Perry, I've known you since 1985. I
I
sent you my
know.
banking info like you asked. Why did send me a message calling
No,
me a
no, no,
worthless old
no,
fart and
no,
sucker?
no, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop it. She was a young kid when we knew each other. I mean, she was at, what was it, junior high or high school? Do not send your bank information on my Instagram. Never, ever, 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 ever send bank information on my Instagram.
When you see your tires slashed, think of me, you pathetic little kilometer. Ha 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 ha
You're
ha ha
done,
ha
you
ha ha
fucking
ha ha
whore.
ha ha
You
ha
are
ha
done.
ha 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 ha
Done, done,
ha.
done, done, done. I am shutting the computer down. Good night. Good fucking night.
I'm Randy Callahan, and I'm here to say Barry set me off in a major way. His penis got hard, so you know he's gay. Got his psychologist and he went away. Alone in my office, chilling and such. In came Perry in a major rush. Pulled off my trousers and he went to town. He went down, down, down. Happened in my office, 1992. Checked down my pants, Perry started to chew. Licked off his lips when you knew he was through. That's how it happened, you know that it's true. Happened in my office, 1992. Took down my pants, Perry started to chew. Licked off his lips when you knew he was through. That's how it happened, you know that it's true. Happened in my office, the curtain was drawn. Perry dancing around in a tiny thong. How could his mad love be so wrong? That's why I'm singing you this little song.
I love sucking Randy's cock. 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 I love sucking Randy's. I love sucking Randy's cock.
Perry swallowed my milkshake that day.
All right, good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. By the way, I know I don't have to say this to the to the people that know better and the people that have watched PCL for longer than a week, but Perry will absolutely be in Pottstown on May 13th. As I've said, he's going to quit on and on between now and whenever, May 13th, right up until the end. Basically right up until Garrett has him on the way to the airport. So don't worry. If you have purchased a ticket, do not feel that you have, wasted your money and he's not going to be there. He will be there. I just can't jump in and fight him every time he says that because we'll be here forever. So, much like other things he says, like the tattoo won't be touched. We all know it will be touched. We all know it will be changed. But do we have to pipe in every single time? No. And I was trying to streamline tonight. I did okay. This was about 6 hours and I don't know, change, but not too bad. So I think, I got through things pretty quick. I did very minimal directing with him, although he kept looking down. That was driving me crazy. But other than that, we just, I think we plowed through pretty well. I did have an early plan. I was going to have my dad come on tonight, but I did check with him during the stream, and he was going to bed, so that's not going to happen. And I'm not going to stay up either because I can't do these sign-offs at like 7:30 a.m. East Coast time after hours. I don't have it in me tonight. I had a long day. I haven't been this is one of the first times I wasn't feeling well today, and I didn't tell Perry at all because I know when I do that he is even worse. So I didn't tell Perry, and so unfortunately, no, my dad's not still up, but he does have this amazing story that, thank you, Misery Pimp, about Teddy. Yeah, Teddy's getting a good night's sleep, and hopefully he'll be better in the morning. I think we all kind of have the same bug, unfortunately. But I went out to dinner with my dad, just my dad and I, last week, and he dropped on me this incredible Willie Mays story of a personal interaction with Willie Mays that his friend had. That's as good as the story that he told last year on After Hours. And if you remember that one, if you were around, my dad told a great story about him and his friend basically staying late after a Brooklyn Dodger game at Ebbets Field and running the bases and running around as they were closing. And then just as the place was really closing down, they got caught by Willie Mays, Jackie Robinson, Pee Wee Reese, and Vince Scully. Great story. It was from a year ago, and I will not do it justice doing it, but he told a great story about his friend and meeting Willie Mays, and it was just amazing. So if one of these weeks I'll get him on. His birthday's coming up too. His birthday's April 2nd. And I really want to do a big deal for his birthday this year, even though he's not a big birthday guy. But, he's having a hard time since my mom passed. And, he feels a little lost. And I know he's dealing with a lot of things of, loneliness and things like that. So I would like to get him on the air to tell that story. So I'm going to sign off, but I figured I'll do something cool for people that might want to hang on. And this is going back to our Patreon. If I am going to hit the Patreon hard because we've been putting a lot of cool stuff out on Patreon. So patreon.com/Perry Caravello. If you're not on there, and most of you aren't on there, to be honest with you, it's kind of a small group. But for the people that are on, that I've put up a lot of stuff lately. There's, like I said earlier, about 4 hours of exclusive content on there right now with various calls and stuff like that. So I figured I'd play one of the calls recently for people that aren't on there. And I'll play the one from Friday, which is the real Instagram insanity call. It's the first one out of the trilogy that went up this weekend. Actually, there were 4 calls that went up this weekend, but the Costco Weeds one is of its own kind of thing. So this one is called Instagram Insanity. If you've heard it already, you can sign out because I'm not going to come back on after. I'm just going to let it play and kill it. But I figured I'll just play this, and for people that haven't heard it, maybe this will entice you to sign up for our Patreon. It really does help me out because Perry and I split Patreon 50-50, unlike everything else, where it's Perry. But I did put a lot of work into Patreon lately, and I'm going to get more stuff up there. But this is from Friday, and this was after the stream on Friday, and Mailbag Friday. I'm going to find it here. And basically, Perry was calling me to ask permission for him to give Scarlett his phone number. Keep in mind, there's been a lot of calls on Patreon about... oh, geez, here he is. Hold on a second. What is it, Perry?
Before I walked out to the trash, now do you believe me about Emily Sears? I've known her since she was in high school. Okay? She was in high school, I was in my 20s.
I got nothing to say, Perry. I don't know what to say to that.
That's all. She was in high school in the neighbor of the Petersons on the island, Balboa Island. That's all.
But how? But again, Perry, how old is she now?
She's about 10 years younger than me.
No, hold on. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay.
About 10 or 15 years younger than me.
Yeah, I see. Okay. She's from Australia, by the way. I'm looking her up.
Originally.
How did you know? How could you know her? She lives in Australia. She's been in Australia.
She lives in Australia and she lives here.
Okay, so what year did you know her? In the 80s?
85.
Okay, she was born in 85.
85 to 88.
I'm looking at her information here. She was born in 1985. How is that possible? You knew her when she was 0?
Wrong person then. Sorry. Bye.
Okay. Well, welcome to my world, guys. Anyway, moving right along. So this is Friday, right after the stream. Not right after, shortly after the stream. And he's calling me for Scarlett Johansson's phone number. And at first I'm kind of, playing along. I'm just, I knew that as the call was going on, and this is how a lot of these Patreon calls go, I'm kind of aware that this is going to be content and I'm going to upload it. So I'm a little playful. But as it goes on, it gets more and more maddening, and I start kind of losing it a little bit. And it's insane. It's absolutely insane. So it's mostly that, and it's just you're gonna hear me lose my mind a little bit. You know, I keep it together for the most part, but it was rough. It was rough going. And also, if you're watching live on Friday, Perry also said something really stupid. Somebody sent in a comment about sending a bunch of boats, and he's screaming and yelling like a maniac, and then he goes like, "I'm gonna go kill myself," you know, which. If you don't know Perry, it's kind of a trope that he does when he's trying to get out of a situation. It's very immature and it's very irresponsible. But he kind of explains that too, which is ridiculous. I had to cut it out of the YouTube upload, just because I don't want to put that kind of thing out there. But he gets very childish. His explanation is better from him than it is from me. It's even more immature and childish than my paraphrasing of it. But basically, it's something that he's been doing since he's a little kid, apparently, to get out of like arguments, which makes no sense at all. So, but anyway, this is one of many things that are on our Patreon, and it's only $10 a month, and you get a lot of stuff as a result. And then, you know, of course, I just think I'm on some Patreons myself. I've been paring them down a little bit. But I don't think they compare to ours. Oh, and by the way, this is another important thing. Patreon's always done this annoying thing where if you sign up for Patreon, it charges you on the first of the month. So let's say you signed up for Patreon on like the 23rd of the month, and then it would charge you again on the 1st. They actually changed that. So now, finally, it was a manual change. Like the creator has to manually change it. So now, if you sign up for Patreon today, which, you know, the 20th or the 21st, depending on what time zone you're in, you won't be charged again until next month on the 21st. You don't have to worry about paying on the 1st of every month. It's just that's just the way it works. Whenever you sign up, that's when you charge. No more 1st of the month. Anybody who's a Patreon already, you don't got to worry about that. I just think when I go on these other, like I'm a Patreon of Red Letter Media. I'm a big fan of their YouTube channel, and they used to be a lot better with their Patreon, but lately it's just, you know, and I'm not knocking them. They believe me, they don't even need Patreon. They do so well. It was like they just, here's the behind the scenes video, and not for nothing. I don't care about that. And I don't care about seeing a video early, or hey, here's some things that you could pitch to us for ideas. I just think that's kind of weak. They used to do cool stuff, like they'd have a commentary track to a movie that you could sync up. They don't really do that anymore. And there's a couple of other, I was a day one Patreon subscriber to Gilbert Gottfried when he was alive, and they were doing the Amazing Colossal podcast with Gilbert and Frank. And I still pay for that for some. I feel like I feel guilty canceling it, you know. So I'm on that one, and I'm on a couple others, and I just got to pare it down. But ours isn't like that. It's perfect. Oh yeah, and you get, if you're really into cringe, I'll always put up the once a month there'll be a new episode of the Comedy Pyrrhic Resurrection, which was Perry's public access show from the 90s into early to mid 2000. Is there going to be a Wednesday stream this week? No, that'll be a once a month thing. And maybe the next Wednesday stream will be a Costco stream. And if you're on Patreon, you can hear the Costco Weeds call. But yeah, no Wednesday stream this week. Just we'll be back on Friday. But yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna play you now as I sign off and say goodnight, and thank you everybody for all the contributions and views. By the way, record views tonight. Thank you again for that. That doesn't go unnoticed. I do get scared that, you know, as more and more people discover PCL, that this might get like out of hand and unmanageable. I'm very proud that we were able to get a 6 hour and 20 minute stream out of Perry, and he wasn't on for like 8 hours screaming and yelling. You know, I streamlined it a little bit, but you know, that could change. So anyway, I'm gonna sign off here, and I'm gonna play this call. The call is about, what are we looking at here? It's about an hour and 15 minutes. So you got an hour and 15 minute phone call to enjoy. It's just one of many things. And by the way, I'm not giving away all Patreon content just by playing this. Like I said, there's hours and hours and hours of exclusive stuff on our Patreon. And when I say exclusive, it's not like, oh, this is eventually going to come to YouTube. No, this is only going to be on Patreon. This is not going to go anywhere else. This is only going to be on Patreon. The phone calls, the voicemails, and stuff like that. Plus, all the archives of PCL stuff from the past year and a half of stuff that's not on YouTube, and all the media share streams get archived to Patreon. So thank you guys. That's enough of a pitch for me. If you'd like to say thank you to me for anything that you enjoy about PCL, signing up for Patreon, even if it's just for 1 month and you can binge for 1 month and then cancel. It's not going to hurt my feelings. But signing up for Patreon would be a great way to say thank you. And I want to say thank you to all you guys. Thank you. We'll see you Friday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific time for Mailbag Friday. Have a great week, guys. Thanks to everybody. Thanks to Jim. Thanks to Danko. Thanks to Garrett for keeping things going. And yeah, we'll see you Friday. This call is called Instagram Insanity. It is from this past Friday. And this happened a couple hours after the stream. Not too long after. So enjoy this, and we'll see you later.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who's this?
It's Perry. Who do you think it is?
What's up, Perry?
Okay. I'm talking to Scarlett on Instagram.
No, you're not.
Well, why do you say I'm not when I know it's her?
Well, okay. Well, every other conversation we've had, basically.
What do you mean every other conversation? Almost every other conversation we've had, basically. You think everybody that I talk to is some guy from Mumbai?
No, I told you there's 3 categories. There's, the guy in Mumbai or wherever, Bangladesh.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, India somewhere, New Delhi,
right.
Wherever. And then that's number 1, category 1. Category 2 are fans, which this could very well be. And category 3 are fan pages that you comment on.
Do you want to go to my Instagram page right now?
Oh, I guess I have to. But anyway, you're sure that this is the real her? This is the one.
Let me look up. Let me go back to Instagram.
No.
So I can tell you the address she's
the real one.
on. Let me go back to Instagram so I can tell you which address she's on. To tell you she wants me to give her.
But before you do that,
me to give you my phone number, and I told her to give me hers. She says her phone number changes all the time.
Of course. So, but this is the one. This is the real one, though, right?
I hope so.
No. Like, where are you on the scale?
90%. Yeah, this is her.
Okay. So this is more than anything recently. This is the real one.
Yeah. What, are you looking at my Instagram now?
No, I'm not. Should I?
Let me go to it. I'll put you on, let's go back here. I'll put you on speaker. Here, you're on speaker. Let's go to Instagram. All right, Instagram. Let's go touch that. Okay, Scarlet Black Widow. Okay, her address is Scarlet Black Widow 7722 _7722. Okay? Okay, I will delete it after, Perry, with a kiss. No one will know. No one will know exactly except me. Okay, no one will know except me.
Okay.
All right.
So this one you're 90% on.
Well, yeah. I mean, read what we are writing to each other.
Well, I'm not on it yet. I just okay. So what were you calling me about originally? That you're talking to Scarlett and what? You want to give her your phone number?
That's what she's asking.
But is that what you're asking me? You're calling me for a reason.
Right. I'm calling you to ask you if giving her okay because she goes because right here she asked about Gina Carano because she says who's Gina and I says from Fast and Furious. Yes, we were talking and she goes I thought I was the only one.
Okay.
Then I said but I'm pissed off. She's the Superman.
Okay, Perry, let me stop you right there.
All right.
Let's do this. You're calling me to ask me if you can give her, and I'll put her in quotes, your phone number.
Yeah.
That's why you're calling me. And you're
Yes.
90% sure this one is the real Scarlett.
I hope so. It better be.
Even after all the conversations that we've had and all the interventions we had about you and your
She's
Instagram.
even taken a picture of herself and sitting on a something in a dressing room or something, showing me this is me. Duh.
Oh, well, that's different, isn't it?
Yeah. If you scroll up this page, you'll see that.
Right. Nobody could get a picture of Scarlett Johansson and just send it to somebody. That would only be her.
Well, if it's the picture right then and there, of course.
Wow. So really nothing makes sense. Like nothing gets through to you. Nothing gets through to you.
Here. What?
Hold on. Let me look at this for a second. I mean, all the conversations I've had, I just waste my time. I might as well just like.
No, you're
literally...
not wasting your time. Why am I on the phone with you right now? That is the reason.
Well, you're on the phone with me to ask me to give your phone number to some fan.
Not to be a fucking idiot, okay?
Right, but we have these conversations, these like come to Jesus moments where, hey, Perry, this is what's going on. And you're like, oh my God, I feel so stupid. And then it happens again the next day. I mean, we only had this conversation like a few days ago. What's today? What's today's date? Today is
the 17th of March.
Right. We finished streaming, I don't know.
A couple hours ago.
It's not even.
And I got myself into a lot of trouble because of what I said.
Yeah. When you said you were going to kill yourself, what? Because you didn't like a comment that came in? The comment was like something like, they're going to send you more boats, and then you start screaming like a maniac, and then you say, I'm going to kill myself. What the hell was that?
Oh, please. You know I talk like that.
Yeah, Perry, I know you talk like that because you're a baby and you want to get your way.
Correct.
Yeah, Perry, I know that. I know you. I know when you say something like that you're just trying to like
act like a child. Correct.
Yeah, but Perry, you don't say something like that. That's ridiculous. There are people out there that have real problems and people that are, like have real thoughts of like harming themselves or something like that. You don't say that because you want like a comment to stop playing.
Dude, man, I've been doing that since I was a little kid. I would be saying that to my mom all the time.
You would say that to your mom?
Yeah.
In what scenario? In what scenario?
Just our dumbass arguments.
And then you would just say,
stupid childish arguments.
And then you would say, I'm going to kill myself if I don't get my way.
Yeah. Because that's the way I would get my way.
So is that what you were doing today?
Look, I wanted to be done with the stream. I was just sick and tired of these ridiculous remarks.
Yeah, Perry, there's better ways. There's better ways to handle that, Perry. You don't have to say, I'm going to, because listen, I know that, okay? And I think most people who watch PCL and watch you, they understand how you are, and you just say stupid things, and you act like a child, and whether we call it baby mode or whatever. But what about somebody that like stumbles across that for the first time, and they're watching some absolute lunatic freaking out about a boat? So I don't even remember what it was. It was somebody like, oh, we're going to send you another boat or something like that. And then you went like,
there was a remark, something about a dozen boats were going to come to my house.
Fine, whatever it was.
Yeah, it was just ridiculous, obnoxious, ridiculous.
So do you
That's
think
what made me fucking blow up? Yeah.
Okay. But
yeah.
do you think you saying blowing up and then screaming, I'm going to kill myself, you think that's warranted based on a comment about sending a dozen boats? You think that's warranted?
No, it's not warranted. It's absolutely dumb. It's just completely stupid, childish, baby-like. Yeah, complete baby-like.
Wait, so you're not defending yourself. You're saying that it's baby.
I'm totally not defending myself. I'm totally putting myself where I belong, in the
Perry,
place that I belong.
Right, Perry, listen to me. Like, again, like if that was just you and me, and like that's fine. But that's like, there's other people watching that. There's like, there's people every time you stream. By the way, there's people watching you for the first time. I don't want somebody's first impression to be of a maniac screaming at the top of his lungs. I mean, listen, you're going to scream anyway, but you don't say that, dude. You just don't say it. I mean, that's messed up.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I am more than sorry. I'm outrageously and obnoxiously apologetic and sorry.
I wasn't even.
I don't even know where to start with how stupid that remark was that I made. How stupid.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. You say things in the moment to kind of and what was your point of saying it? So I was like, you wanted me to come in like, oh, okay, Perry, hey, listen, I get it. Yeah, let's end it right now.
Dude, I don't even remember why I would go to stupid level and then start swearing like a little child and bitching and crying like a little child.
It wasn't
I'm
swearing,
going to murder
Perry.
myself or hurt myself.
Yeah, Perry, listen, I wasn't even going to get into this at all with you. You're the one who brought it up. I wasn't going to we got so many other things to fucking talk about with your Instagram. I wasn't going to get into this. But, yeah, I'm just going to tell you, I've had friends of mine that have taken their own lives. I know people that have had close family members that have done it. So it's just not funny to me. And I don't think you're going for a laugh.
It's not funny to me either.
Okay, I'm not saying you were going for a laugh, but it's not something that you frivolously say to voice your displeasure with a situation. It's beyond child. It's not. I can't even say it's immature because it's so beyond that. It's like insulting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why'd you say it?
I don't even know why. It's got a lot to do with when I was a little kid and stuff that I would say that would get me into. Try to get me out of arguments and fights that I would get myself into and stuff. So,
Harry, listen,
it's totally wrong.
I know that because you've thrown that out there before. Not recently. It's been a long time. But other people don't know that, okay? And when you're a broadcaster, which I've got news for you, you are, for better or for worse, it's not even like about you. It's just like I said, it's like, let's say somebody with like mental problems is tuning into that. It's just not fun. You go too far. And it's just like, hey, hang on a second.
Way too far.
All right, so listen, I'm going to leave it at this. Don't do that again.
Thank you. I don't want to do that again.
Okay, good. Good. I know damn well you're not looking to take your own life, so don't joke about it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Don't joke.
All right. Now listen. Let's get back to this other thing. Okay. These conversations you're having with this fake Scarlett, and like I'm looking at this. I mean, dude, I'm going to go on your. I'm going to get Instagram scam.
Go on right now.
Oh, I guess I missed some alerts from the Instagram scam squad. Okay. Well, I see two. Just in the without scrolling at all, without scrolling, going into your DMs, I see 1, 2, 3 Scarlett accounts as usual. The lowest one is Scarlett-Johansson.officially, and then it's
Scarlett Johansson 7722.
No, I see that one, and then I see another Scarlett Johansson. That is Scarlett. Oh, there's a couple of Scarlett. Oh God.
There's about a dozen Scarlett Johansson accounts.
There's Scarlett Joe Black Widow _7722, and then
that's the one.
And then there's Scarlett Black Widow 7722. So which one? There's two 7722 Scarletts actually, and you're talking about
Scarlett Black Widow _7722.
Okay, so what about Scarlett? Oh, wait, is this the same one? Why is it showing up twice? There's Scarlett Joe Black Widow 7722 _, and then there's Scarlett Black Widow _7722. So two completely different accounts, but you're talking to both. Okay, and of course
I'm talking right now to Scarlett Black Widow _7722.
And this goes on forever. Okay, so since yesterday at noon your time, you're just.
She wants my number. She plans on calling me. Get on this and tell her, give me your number or you don't get anything and I will block you.
Why would you want to give your number to this Perry? Okay, first of all, why would Scarlett Johansson have an account that says Scarlett Joe Black Widow _7722, which is your home address? Why would she have that account? You wouldn't look at that immediately and think that's a red flag?
Look at how many people she's got, and there are only a couple just for her and I only.
Oh, yeah, okay, so that's the new excuse because she only has 6 followers and following 23. I'm calling her she. I'm like you. That's the new scam, is to tell you that she created it specially to talk to you. All right, I'm going to quickly read through this, Perry. I'm not going to go blow by blow on this because I don't really like encouraging these fan ones. The scammer ones are far more entertaining. But okay, hello Perry. Is this through a Perry Caravello? Yes, born 11/17/63 in Park Ridge, Illinois, a NW suburb of Chicago, Northwest. Now, this better be the real Scarlett Johansson. You say that every time. Hope springs eternal.
All right, I got to bring my phone to my bedroom and plug it in because I'm down to 10% battery.
All right, well, plug it in, but keep your ear pod in.
Okay. I'm going to plug the phone in, and I'm going to walk. Do you want me to stay on the phone or walk back?
Yes, I want you to stay on the phone.
Okay.
But put your AirPod in or something so you don't have to be on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay, now this goes to, I was told to block you because you were a guy messing with me.
Say that again?
No, I'll wait till you're on.
I'm in the right ear.
It says, I was told to block you because you're a guy messing with me. And then it goes into, I will go get my mail and come home and go back to bed without you again. Okay, so this is yesterday when you were getting mail. Back home if you want to talk. Boy, you are just right on this. It's one thing for like the fans to create an account and message you, but how could they stop? How could they stop themselves? You're just constantly like messaging them back. Like you're more of a pest than they are. If you're the real Scarlett, take a selfie and send it to me. Then all other accounts get blocked. Make a video or you get blocked. Okay, then there was an audio call. Did you accept this audio call?
No.
Okay, hello, Perry. I will send you a selfie. And then there's a picture here of Scarlett.
No, she wrote with my name with 2 question marks.
Hey, Perry, we're in the middle of this. I don't want you looking at your phone right now. Get away from your phone.
I'm on the phone with Tom. I'm on the phone.
No. I don't need you. I don't need you writing Scarlett. No, don't write that. Don't write anything. Leave it alone.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to. That's why.
Okay.
Get away from the phone.
I got away from the phone.
She sends a picture here, and by the way, she I'm going to say she just for the cause of this conversation, but it's not a she. But I'm going to say she. Here's a photo, Perry. I'm saddened to hear there was a guy messaging you under my name. And see, it's like not even funny. It's like, so there's a picture here of her on a desk, and you say, thank you. Now I know I am talking to the real you. Finally, the proof I need. Oh, my God.
Hopefully.
You don't think that anybody could pull a picture of Scarlett Johansson off the internet and send it to you and saying that, first of all, this is not a selfie. This picture was taken, this is a professional modeling photo. This is a selfie is when somebody takes the phone and takes their own picture holding the phone. This is like a professional photo shoot. That's not a selfie. Do you know what a selfie is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're telling me that this is another...
Oh, well, hold on. We're going to go on. You go on a tirade of messages here. Have your kids ever been to Disneyland yet? Why would you ask that?
Because she told me she's got 2 kids. We're talking about getting married.
And then it says, I would like to take you and your kids to Disneyland as your tour guide. What do you say? It will be a blast. Maybe we could double date.
And my daughter and her husband, and my grandchild and...
Well, she better not ask for a chicken sandwich. Yes, I am coming to New York City. If you were in New York City. Right now, again, no response from this person. And this is, by the way, this is a fan writing you, and you're still going crazy. Do you own an island? Oops, I thought Marlon Brando. My bad. Okay, I'm just going to skip down. There's so many messages here constantly. Perry, sounds like so much fun. My 2 children haven't been to Disneyland. Yes, we will meet up in Pottstown, PA. Oh, wow. Scarlett knows about the Uncle Rico show live.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. With the funds I am making...
coming, Gina's coming. There's going to be a lot of people there.
Okay, great. With the funds I am making, I can afford Disneyland now. But if you can help with your kids as well as my daughter and granddaughter and family. We would have a blast. I don't know what that means. Yes, Perry, that would be great. I would love to see you in Pottstown. Blah, blah, blah. I look forward to it after Pottstown. How fast can you get back to Los Angeles? Because I am not moving.
She made a comment about wanting to move in with me for a little time.
I know. I'm skipping. I got to move ahead. I'm sorry. I can't read blow by blow. You better be for real. If you're the real, can you stay with me? But if you are bullshit, we are done. I am the real Scarlet, Perry. I promise. Thank goodness. Thank God for that. I finally found the real one. Oh, my God. Are you a maroon? And then that's the end of that one. And then there's another one here. That's a different account that you're just talking to like it's that other account. And this is the one that's Scarlet Black Widow _ 7722. Oh, and you're sending pictures. Oh, please don't be your penis. Okay, it's just your desk.
God, no.
Okay, well,
don't let it be my penis. Yeah, right.
Hey, Perry, I've seen it before.
She has to see
Oh my gosh,
the two photos of herself.
You sent this person the photo. Oh, this is wrong, man. You sent this complete stranger who's pretending to be Scarlet the photo of you forcing your friend John D to take a picture at his father's wake.
What?
Where you don't take photos. I'm looking right at it. The picture that you took with John, and it looks like John's son, as this photo I've not seen, where at John's father's wake. You know, you just don't take photos at wakes. And John looks like he's uncomfortable in this photo, and you send it to this stranger. By the way, that's a betrayal of you and John. Oh my God, this one's even longer, Perry. I don't even have the time to go through this one. This one is like the Dead Sea Scrolls. This goes back to friggin' Tuesday. Hello, Perry. Good morning, love. How fast before you get here? This one you don't even ask. You don't even ask if this is the real one or not. This is, Perry, I heard you're going to Pottstown. I will be there. Good. You will stay with me in my one-room hotel. No, Perry, I heard you were sharing a room with Tony Hawk. Okay, so this person watches the stream, obviously. Tony Hawk wannabe will not be allowed in my room. Perry, you just give these people so much time. I'm going to skip ahead because it's not even. Forget about it. If this was a scammer, I would read it blow by blow. But I love you forever. I need you to prove you're real. I'm only going to read your responses. I'm not even going to read their things because they're talking it up here. AB Liberante is trying to take my bank account. I need to monitor it constantly. I'm going to lay back down. I love you forever. I'm laying down. Talk to Tom if you want my phone number. Are you going to promise? This is the other person. Are you going to promise me you aren't going to go animal mode and be horrible to your boss, Tom Brennan? Well, I got to give fake Scarlet credit here. At least she's asked you not to be an animal to me.
Well, then that's the real Scarlet.
Okay, where are you on the scale now of if this is real?
That would sound more like a real Scarlet rather than a fake Scarlet.
So where are you on the scale?
80 out of 100.
So it's gone down 10% since we started going through this. Okay.
No, it's gone. Meaning it's gone up. That it's 80%.
90 to 80. Last I checked is down 10%. You said 90 earlier.
No, I thought I said 70 earlier.
Well, you said 90. So now you're 80? You've gone down?
Well, then I've gone back up to 90. If I said 90 earlier?
You did, yeah.
It stays at 90.
When is it forever? Condoms will not be needed with you and me. Are you trying to make me a mother, Perry? Do you want to have my baby? If not, I will need more condoms. My condoms have not been used since 2009. God
damn. These and I keep getting fucking condoms sent to me all the time. I'm not going to use these fucking things unless I have the right woman.
You want. Listen to the insanity you spew to this. And this isn't even like late at night when you're like laying in bed. This is like Tuesday, 3:08 p.m. Condoms, unless you want to be mommy and my wife for life, I don't expect a Black Widow for you to take care of everything. It's just that I don't like having children with my second wife and my daughter being first born in 1989 from the first wife, and my kids with you would be 35 years or younger than my first.
Oh, she's older. Then I find out that she's older than my child.
That hurts my head. Perry, I was born in 1984. You're just being cute and funny. Thank God, I never knew what year you were born. Now I know. Oh, that must be the real one because it gave her birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, Perry.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Because of the rain, I've been laying down. I want to go snowboarding. Perry, I've heard that you are talking to more fake accounts. Please block them to prove your loyalty. This is my favorite, by the way. Whoever this one is, Scarlet Black Widow _7722 is officially my favorite fake Scarlet. This one I might actually say that you should talk to because they're at least telling you to block other fake accounts. Perry, I've heard you're talking to more fake accounts. Please block them and prove your loyalty. I just want you to be true. And by the way, the one I read previously, that's a completely different account. You are talking to the real me. No need to talk to the other fakes. Thank you. Well, I got news for you, Scarlet Black Widow _7722. He's still talking to another dozen Scarlets at least. So he's not being true.
Until I find out who the real fucking girl is.
I know how to block and unblock. When we become one, would you like us to get a Toyota 4Runner SUV? Plus, it's perfect when we go to the snow. Please, Perry, I'm serious. You need to block the fakes. Yes, I love Toyotas, and we'll be buying one for us. Perfect. Yes, Perry, but please talk to fakes. This fake Scarlet's on it. This is why I only talk to you. I love you, and I love you, and I know you love me too. Well, it's not true. You're lying. You're lying to this Scarlet because you're saying I will only talk to you, but you're also talking to a dozen other ones. So you're lying.
Well, I don't know which is which.
Well, you're not being true.
How do I know which is which?
Well, Perry.
They said their name is Scarlet. That means the same Scarlet could have a dozen accounts.
It's an easy answer, Perry. I've told you countless times. Let me finish this. You just go on and on like a lunatic. You know, normally when you're like text messaging somebody, normally it's at the back.
I'm walking back to the.
No, you're not.
First,
no, you're not. Stay away from that phone. Get away from the phone, Perry. Stay away from the phone. Stay away from the phone.
You go back to the computer or just go back to the phone?
No, get away from the phone. I don't want you anywhere near this phone.
I'm on the phone right now with you.
Yes.
You plug this phone into the wall.
Yes, Perry. What I mean by get away from the phone is don't pick up the phone and go on Instagram while you and I are talking. Do you understand? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with you. I'm not on the phone.
Okay. Listen, when you're in a text message with somebody, don't you do a back and forth? Like one person says, like, hey, this is what I'm up to, and then you reply, oh, okay, and then the other person replies. That's usually how it goes, right? Back and forth.
Well, kind of, depending on how many people are
I'm talking about an individual conversation. Like with me, you're pretty good. I mean, you will bombard me sometimes, but you're pretty good. It's back and forth. With this person, you're just bombarding them. It's just constant stream of consciousness from you. I mean, this person's getting like the best free content from you ever. You're talking about floods. You're talking about your favorite subject, the weather. You're talking about cars. And I will drive you anywhere you need to. Scarlet, my love, when are you moving back to the West Coast? Yes, Perry. And then they placate you. I can almost sense that whoever this person is, like this fan, they're almost getting bored with you. Like they thought this was fun at first, and now they're getting bored because you're so like you're such an insane person with the amount of texture, and I'm skipping over so much. I'm trying to sleep, but then I want to talk to you. Lo and behold, there you are. Let me go pee. Why would you say that to someone? Why would you say that to somebody you think is Scarlett Johansson?
I mean, that's how I talk when I'm on the phone with somebody.
Yes, Perry, I'm always here because I'm the real Scarlett. When will you move to L.A.? We'll see if you're loyal to me. Loyal? Yes, ma'am. Forever yours. I'm asking politely. I woke up to pee 2 or 3 times. That's why I'm up. Can I get your phone number privately? And then you go on and on and on about your car accident, like on and on. I was comatose from 12/6/79 until 12/25/79. When I woke up on my dad's birthday, my big brother Brian was there. When I woke up, I was a baby all over again. Now, after 12 years on the wrong medication, I'm finally on the correct stuff. Well, I beg to differ with that. That's why I get so angry.
No, you think worse?
This is great. By the way, this only takes us to the end of that one day, Tuesday. I thought we might be caught up. We're not. This is good night. This person says good night to you. They're done with you for the night. They have to put the phone down. And you just go on and on and on. Now we're into Wednesday. And, of course, you're the first one to message. When you and I get married, are you going to stay Scarlett Johansson or Scarlett Caravello or Scarlett Johansson Caravello? I think I will be Scarlett Caravello. Thank you. Oh, my God. On and on and on. I got to skip ahead. I can't read everything blow by blow. Weather. How did you like my first attempt at being a weatherman? It was a great live stream, Perry. Is it true John D's, oh my God, this person writes, is it true John D's dad isn't really dead? No, John D's father has passed away, just like Tom's mother. People have been saying that John D's father didn't pass away and it was a different wake you attended. I'm terribly sorry for both you and Tom's love. I am sick and tired of all these sick lies. May I see the photos from the wake? Okay, so this is somebody, I feel like I almost know who this is. This has got Frank all over it because it's good. Everybody else thinks of this, but and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But this feels like Frank. Splanche Roulette. Can I see the photos of the wake? Why? To prove you're telling the truth. And then that's when you send the picture from the wake, that horrible photo. And then Scarlett replies, I never doubted you for a second, Perry. John D's on my left, his son Tommy's on my right. Perry, you should never post a photo you should never send a photo like this to a stranger, ever. And you should have never taken this photo to begin with. You don't take photos at wakes. It's not done. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. So marry me. When are you done with Carl and Jost? Yes, Perry, I'm all yours. Do you have children? Again, you already answered this, so maybe that was the other conversation. You're having two different conversations with a Scarlett Johansson 772 account, right? They're just off by a little bit. Like, that doesn't bother you?
Everything bothers me until I see her face to face.
Clearly not. If I got you pregnant and we had twins, what would you do then?
Jesus Christ.
What are you Jesus Christing about?
I'm just fed up with
what are
all
you
this
fed up
bullshit.
with? What, you should be fed up with yourself.
That I'm being pushed around like
no one's pushing you around. No one's pushing you around. Me? I'm pushing you.
Idiot because I'm
pushing you around.
Some fake. Yeah, you're pushing me around. Because you're trying to make it look like I'm talking to a fake idiot.
Okay, I'm trying to make it look like you're talking to a fake.
Not make it look like you're trying to prove to me that I'm not talking to somebody for real. That it's all fake.
So where are you on the scale now?
My arms are just thrown up in the air. I don't know anymore.
Give me an honest answer, Perry. Don't say something that you know.
I don't know anymore.
No. 1 to 100. 1 to 100. That's a long scale. You were 90.
I have no idea.
Well, I'm asking you to have an idea.
It could be 50-50. It could be
now it's skyrocketed down to 50-50. Before it was 90. Now it's skyrocketed down to 50. That's a pretty big plummet.
I don't know anyway. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you?
No, you don't.
Remember,
bore me.
You are my forever lover. When making love, I won't pull out three. Oh God. When making love, I won't pull out with 3 orgasms first. Plus, being in Trojan's red condoms. I am so hot for you right now. I wish I could have phone sex until you get home. Yes, Perry. I wish we could too, but I'm acting at the moment. Oh my God, this person on the other end of this must be vomiting at that point. Then I'll stop bothering you. Get back to work. Love you forever. Good night. I need to sleep.
Yeah.
Can we do a video call? And then there's a photo here. Did you send a photo? This is like a private photo. Oh, please don't tell me you sent the photo. You sent the photo.
Well, what?
I can't pull it up anymore. You sent a photo that then grayed out, and I think that means those are temporary photos. Please. I don't even want to know. Thank you. Do you like foot massages from me? You are my number one dream. Now, keep in mind, I'm skipping over a lot. I'm just reading your responses. You better watch out. I wear lip balm when I kiss you. I use crazy glue on my lips. I am so sleepy, I need to sleep. Could I see the tigers and your feet before you sleep so I could have good dreams? You want me healthy, right? Of course I do. Then let's talk tomorrow. Now, need to make love to you online until you are here. And then there's another photo you sent. Oh, you sent it. Okay, so she says, wow, thank you. That's a beautiful painting. So you sent the tiger photo. Can I see your feet? And then you send your feet. Now, I can't see these because they're expired, but I'm assuming you sent your feet. What beautiful feet you have. I am ready to give you the most adorable bath and lick. Like a gentle ice cream cone. Can you step on the tiger for me? I will never destroy my mother's gift. Perry, you don't have to destroy it. I just want to imagine the tiger and you're stepping on. Okay, I got to say, this Scarlet's good. This one's like, it's not the real Scarlet, but it's actually entertaining me, I got to say, in this moment of sheer madness. You are mine forever. Yeah, I need your birth date so I know you are not my daughter's age. Did we just have this conversation?
Well, you're on the wrong page.
I know you are young and beautiful. I will need you like a mother, more importantly, like a queen, an athletic trainer queen to work out with, to go to the beach with while I boogie board and surf. You could be on the sand watching and videotaping. I could picture it right now. You're out there boogie boarding, and Scarlett's there with a big beta cam,
not a beta camcorder, bozo.
Like a 1980s JVC,
yeah, right.
Like a Marty McFly, camcorder when he's trying to film.
Yeah, that's even better. That's even better. That's even better.
Or in the snow, you could catch me. You could catch me out snowboarding together. Yeah, catch you because he's going to be falling a lot.
In the beginning.
Perry just thinks he's funny. My mother's birthday. Boy, you give everything. You give your mother's birth date, your father's birth date. My birth date is 11/17/63, 5 days before JFK was killed. I'm also, oh my God.
No, that's not a good way to remember.
I gotta skip. We will be the best in bed together. I cannot make love to you. Can I see pictures of your desk? Oh my God. Here are the pictures. And then you take a picture of your desk with her. Those are some great pictures. If you want more, then that's up to you. I will send more. You're just going to do anything.
She says she's sending some more photos.
I was able to bench press 210 pounds. After
back in the day,
I lost it all.
Neck surgery.
I am lucky to be able to bench 45 to 60 pounds.
Sucks.
My legs are still good. I never thought Gina Carano was 2 years older than you. Again, why are you mentioning another girl? Who is she? From the Star Wars Mandalorian and Fast and Furious. I don't think she's in Fast and Furious, but okay. Yes, we are talking. I thought I was the only one. But I am pissed off she's with Superman, and she says she wants to be with me? Then no, I am Scarlett Johansson's love machine. That's great, Perry. May I have your number? Okay, now I don't like this, Scarlett, because they're asking for your number. First you send me your number, then I will call you. I can no longer give out my number on this page. All right, well, geez Louise. Finally, at least we have that. Let me ask Tom. Fake Scarlett says, okay. Please, if I did give it before, delete the page. I will delete it after you give it to me, Perry. Thank you. I am on the phone now. Okay, my love. And then here we are in present day, us on the phone. Okay, we're all caught up on that. There's a fake Gina Carano I really don't want to get into, but this is another one where you're like a lunatic writing constantly. Fake Gina. Here's another fake Scarlett.officially. This is a fan page that is just that you write like a madman, and then they write okay ? Okay, we are lovers forever. Oh my God, Perry, you're a lunatic. You're like certifiable.
Until they come and see the both of us
And here's another picture.
Pottstown.
Perry, the same picture that other Scarlett sent you, at Scarlett.actress sends you that same picture of her on the desk, and you say, thank you, now I know this is the real you, the real account, but you already said that to somebody else. And then there's a bunch of other. Okay, listen, Perry, I'm the one that needs to be in the rubber room.
Why do you need to be in the rubber room?
Because I'm dealing with you.
I've already been there.
Yeah, and you need to go back and bring me with you. See if we can put two beds together in the rubber room.
No.
Perry, where are you right now? Do you think these are the ones that
it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Oh, now it's all bullshit. So now you're down to zero.
No, everything's zero.
Everything. Okay, Perry, we just had this. We haven't talked about this in a while. And by the way, when we talked, like, when was that? Like 2 Sundays ago? Like 2 weeks ago, when you were doing the thing with the, oh, geez, I can't remember her name now. What was that one with the Bobby Brown?
Emily Sears?
Yeah, when you were talking to the fake Emily Sears, which I'm not even going to get into the age thing with you now, because I'll lose my mind.
Yeah, you're. Go on.
Perry, what were you going to say?
Obnoxiousness.
My obnoxiousness. What were you going to say?
Yeah, you're obnoxious because you're taking a young girl that I knew when we were younger back in Orange County.
I'm going to lose my mind, Perry. I'm at the breaking point. I'm going to lose my mind. We had that conversation. It is not the person you knew. We proved it with math and facts. That
she's not.
Impossible. It's impossible that you knew her in the 80s. It's impossible. Impossible. Okay, I can't have this conversation again, Perry. I'm literally, like, I'm at the breaking point. I can't do it. I'm trying to have a little bit of lighthearted fun with this because of your insanity. But if you are going to start arguing with me about the Emily Sears thing again, I give up. I give up.
Okay.
I need a drink. It's St. Patrick's Day. I need a freaking drink. Okay, I got to go. But listen.
Goodbye.
No, not goodbye, mister. A couple of things got to happen here. Okay, we had this conversation over 2 weeks ago, and you said you were going to take a break from Instagram. You haven't done that at all. You can't do that because you are addicted. It's an addiction.
I am.
You are what?
I am tired of the bullshit.
No, you're the one perpetrating the bullshit. You're the one.
The phone is plugged in the wall. I don't give a.
I don't care. What does the phone being plugged into the wall have to do with this conversation? What does the phone being plugged in the wall have to do with this conversation?
I don't care about what's.
No, I'm not talking about this instant when you're on the phone with me that you don't care. You are addicted to Instagram.
I'm a drug
to a
addict.
level that is to an unprecedented level. So I got to take it away from you. I'm deactivating it.
Oh, so you're gonna now fucking ruin?
Yes.
Then I bust all the pictures. Every fucking picture mailed to me is trash.
No,
every one of those pictures is garbage. Goes in the trash. Those dogs and those fucking. Oh yeah, they'll go in the trash.
Perry, that's not how this is gonna work. Okay, you're the child. You're a child.
Fucking what?
Well, no, it's a big effing what deal because you're constantly falling for these things, and I don't have the energy or the time to keep up with every one of them. So since you can't take a break, I'm giving you the break for you. You're off Instagram for at least the rest of the weekend. At least the rest of the weekend. I can't have this anymore, Perry. It's ridiculous. I mean, this is harmless enough.
They're not my friends' skateboard pages or nothing.
They're not your friends, Perry. Your friends you have in your phone.
Oh, fuck you! This phone is now right there. Right the fuck there. Goodbye. We are done. Ciao.
No, we're not. We're not done. And don't call me names, Perry. Don't call me names because you hear things you don't like. That's what children. I mean, you are a child, so that's what children do, Perry. The only thing that's saving you right now is thank God you're not giving your credit cards and your bank information away like you've done in the past. You came real close to giving your phone number away. At least you called me. Thank you for that. But Perry, we've had these interventions constantly. I mean, we can have them every day. These are not the real people. Didn't you say that Dustin Edberg sent you a message like yesterday saying that these are all guys writing you? Yeah. What happened with that?
Yeah, I believed it, and then I laughed about it.
Oh, so you believed it that it was all guys, and then you laughed about it because you'd rather believe the fantasy that you're talking to all these fake people.
I mean, I'd rather believe the fantasy that there's at least one real woman out there.
There's not. There's not. I got news for you, Perry. There's not. There's not one of them that's on there. Okay, the real Scarlett Johansson is an A-list actress with a career and a life. She's not spending hours upon hours on Instagram conversing with a maniac like you who's just blowing up her phone. And because if that was the real Scarlett, she would have to be in a rubber room because nobody has that amount of free time. The amount of messages that you send each and every one account. Like, here's the thing. I don't have the time in my day.
Even Gina makes a couple of comments to me, and I
Stop
answer her
calling
back.
me Gina, Perry. You're not talking to Gina either, okay? Even if one of these conversations, what are you oh-godding about?
I want, look, when we go to Pottstown, I want to ask these two girls, away from stage, away from other people, I want to ask these two girls which is their real Instagram accounts.
Perry, you're not talking to any real person on Instagram that you think is a celebrity. You're talking to fans, and you're talking to people that want nothing to do with you. You say you're skateboard friends. I see all the messages here. Like there's a Tony Alva account. It's all you writing like a lunatic. They never write back once. Perry, I'm looking right at it. I'm looking at it right now. There's not any kind of back and forth conversation here. It's just you writing like a maniac. The same thing with, there's a Brad Bowman, and I only know that name because you've mentioned it before. There's a...
Well, Brad I've known since I met Brad's mother at Brian's first wedding.
Well, you'd never know it. You would never know it from this lunatic asylum direct message thing I'm opening because it's all you. It's all you in blue. Not one comment from this person. Not one. And that's barely a celebrity. He's not even a celebrity.
He's a pro skateboarder.
Right, but he's never written you. He's never written you. It's all
he'll send me a fucking thing of, showing what's going on.
No, but that's a public post. That's for everybody to see. That's
right. That's what he does. He sends it to everybody.
Right, but you're not having...
He's so damn busy, he's not going to write me privately.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I really... Can anybody help me? Can anybody out there help me? Like, is there...
Yeah, you definitely need help. Because people that are that well known, that are that busy either cutting hair,
Perry,
or
stop. Perry,
skateboards.
Officially, I mean, listen, Perry, I give you a lot of credit sometimes because I think that you're like capable of this and that, but you're coming off like a legit crazy person. Like this is loony bin stuff.
I'm not as crazy. Look, I just told you. I just said what he does, cutting hair.
No, forget about him. I'm making a point, Perry. I'm making a point that you have no real conversations. You claim that Instagram is this lifeblood for you. You have no real The only conversations you have are like with like Joey and Danko, like PCL people and like some fans that write it once in a while. They'll be like, "Hey, nice to." That's it. Those are your real contacts. There's nobody else. All these other ones are just like insane rantings from you, one-sided.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking. I'm just telling you what I see here. And there's these other people like. Who is this? Like, oh, this is like some scam group chat you're in.
What group chat? I'm not in a group chat.
You are. I'm telling you, you are. You probably don't even know what a group chat is. Letitia Buffoni, another lunatic on and on rant. Like, not once did this person ever, and that's the real one, by the way.
Yeah, because
on and
her
on
and I
on and on.
talk on and on and on.
No, she does. No, her and I don't talk. You can't say her and I talk when you're the one doing the talking. She has never conversed with you, not once. I'm looking at it right here. That's not a conversation. You ranting one way is not a conversation. Sophia Vergara. Here's another one. Hello. Will you answer me? Will you come on my stream? Sophia, would you like to come on Perry Caravello Live? Will you marry me? This is not even on the radar. Have a great weekend. Oh my God, this goes back to last May. Oh, Chrissy Marr. Oh my God, you're bothering Chrissy Marr. This one isn't too bad. And she actually read and liked this one. I would like to say thank you again for one of, if not my best interview ever. Now, I have a proposal for you and the other 4 comedians from last night. I was napping, spelled with a K. I had a dream that the 5 comedians wanted to prove they were better than me, and we mud wrestled in Vegas to see who loves me more. The referee was Gina Carano. Now again, that's the dream I just had. Would you girls like to do this in real life? And then she never responded. Thank God.
No.
Yeah, and it's Brad Bowman. It's like, hey, Brad, it's your little stepbrother, Perry Frank Caravello, a.k.a. Scary Perry from Perry Caravello Live. Dude, I am looking at these old memories that you're sending me, and wow, all the Skateboarder magazine photos you sent me were on my wall in my bedroom. Now, only because there is a skate park next to PSHS, Palm Springs High School, I might rethink about moving back to Palm Springs. Are you in Big Bear?
What?
Brad, I hope to see you. I mean, this goes on and on. Perry, and he never sent you any photos. This must be on his main account. This is another insane asylum ranting. I mean, I scroll up to I'm already back to October.
What do you mean?
I hope and pray that I will see you soon.
It's all part of that page.
No, it's his page that he's posting for everybody, but he's not sending you anything. But he's never responded to you once. There's not one time he responded to you.
Whatever.
You can whatever all you want. There's no conversation here.
It's because
so what's the problem with you losing your Instagram for a little while? You're not talking to anybody. These are all one-way conversations.
Forget it then. Fine. Nothing more to say.
All right, Perry, I'm gonna do this. I'm to save yourself, I'm blocking this Scarlet Black Widow 7722. Although I will say, shout outs to whoever that was vaguely entertaining, despite the fact that they were asking for your phone number. Okay, that's being blocked.
Thank you.
Why are you thanking me? You still think this is the real one?
Because I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. Now
you actually have come to terms that this is. And I'm also blocking Scarlet Joe Black Widow _772. That has to be the same person, right?
Of course.
Oh.
And then she's gonna.
This is maddening.
Now, if I meet any of these fucking broads at the Pottstown thing, which I am gonna be scared to death to go to, even though we have security cameras here in this complex.
Right. All right. Listen.
I'm looking at my front door right now. I'm scared somebody's gonna bust into that damn thing.
Hey, Perry, listen. I can only take so much. Okay.
That's why I don't want to go back east. Sorry.
Well, you've never been back east. So you don't have to worry about that.
I don't need to go back east.
Well, you've never been back east.
So what? And I'm not going. Because I'm afraid of losing everything in my house.
You are going, and you'll be fine. So here's another one. This is Gina Carano, by the way. So this is Gina C _real. And this is just from yesterday. Do you want to be with me? You need to come here first. But no. Hold on, I got to read this again. What are you doing? What's with all the papers? What are you doing? Stop. If you want to be with me, you need to be here first. So on stream day, come over, and then I'm all yours. But no but stuff. I need the real you to show up at 9 o'clock Friday morning. Gina, since you live in Beverly Hills, can I have you over? Yes, Perry, I would love to do a stream with you. The only time I masturbate is watching PCL. Well, that just answered that question. Which one of the three is this one? When you come over, you can do me instead of masturbating. Listen, I just parked my car in my space at home. If we don't get married ASAP, you will have one boy, one girl ASAP, and a trip to Disneyland. What is with Disneyland? What's with Disneyland? Why is that in your brain this week?
I don't know.
But you said it's a fake Scarlet, and you said it's a two fake. You said it's a two fake Scarlet, and you said it to Gina. So there's got to be. Did you see a commercial for it or something?
It's just. I just thought about my daughter and when I took my kid there with my mom and stuff. She turned 4.
Gina C. Real. Then you call her by her account name. Gina C. Real. Come over ASAP before I fall for someone else. I love and respect you. It sounds like we need to get married and have kids, Perry. That's right. You're younger. It's up to you. Are you talking to any of the girls? Scarlett Johansson. Well, at least you're upfront about your, like if these were all real, then you're the biggest like cheater ever because you're constantly talking to other people. Like you're not loyal to anyone.
Why would I lie about who I'm talking to?
Perry, I don't know. I mean, there are some people that are
no reason to lie. I mean, even when I
too
was
dopey. Right, but why would you say that you're talking to another woman, to a woman that you're interested in?
Don't they already know each other? I mean, don't we all know about me?
Perry, you know what? I don't know. This universe you live in scares me so much. I don't know the rules or regulations of that world, and I don't want to. Then can I fall in love with you and marry you soon?
I mean, I feel like I'm still in high school.
And you are in a race against Scarlett Johansson. Why are you still talking to her, Perry? I thought I was your true love. Until you come here first. I love you both. I want you here. And I want you here. She's closer to my age. But whoever gets here first wins me for life. I will be there, Perry. Is it okay if I come for Mailbag Friday? I'm waiting for you. Why didn't you show up? Oh, this is today. This is like right after the stream. This is the first thing you did when we played. Oh my God, this is at like 12:30 p.m. This is like the second you signed off from the stream, you were on this. I've been busy, Perry, sorry. I will be in Pottstown, PA on May 13th. I'm going to have to apologize to you because you are younger than 34, correct? I'm not younger than 34, Perry. Thank you. You are older than my daughter.
She's even older.
Please tell me.
She's even older than fucking Scarlett.
And she gives her birthday.
Beautiful.
Oh my
surprising.
God. I'm blocking this one too. By the way, I'm sorry. Whoever, what is this? Gina_real. No offense.
Why are you blocking all? I mean, if she says her birthday, I mean, I don't think the fake Gina would know the real Gina's birthday.
Right, because that's not available anywhere. That information, that's private. You wouldn't be able to find that online, would you?
That's why I'm saying, why are you blocking their?
Hey, Perry, by the way, I'm being sarcastic. Anybody can look up a birthday and post it. Anybody, especially celebrities.
Oh God,
their birth date is public. Do you honestly think that was real?
I have no idea anymore. I have no.
So you have no idea what?
I have no.
Where are we on the
clue
scale
about anybody anymore?
Where are we on the scale?
That's how my country.
No. The one. No, forget about your sister-in-law. That has nothing to do with this conversation. Where are we? No, forget about your sister-in-law. That has nothing to do with this conversation. Where are you on the scale of the Gina conversation that I just read? Where are you on the scale with that one? That one specifically. And please don't say I have no
anymore.
No, please don't say I don't even know anymore. Just give me. I want it 50-50? Is it 60? Is it? Where are we?
It could be 50-50 for all I know.
50-50. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, listen, Perry.
It's a teeter-totter.
Listen. Okay. And
I'm
then
on a teeter-totter.
Okay. Well, here, teeter-totter this.
Back to the stupid teeter-totter again.
Okay. I have blocked all these accounts. You obviously can't stay away from Instagram. You're too addicted. So are you prepared to go to a rehab facility for this?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What do we do about this addiction?
I'm not going into a fucking rehab facility. I'll just stay off.
You can't. I've asked you to. You can't. It's impossible for you.
Look, if I want to see my if I want to go to the site to see if there are
to see what? Don't say friends because we've proven you have no friends on there.
Oh yeah, sure. I've got no friends there.
You don't. Your friends are in your contacts, your text messaging. Those are your friends who you text back up. Not strangers on Instagram. Those are not your friends. Whatever. The answer of a child. What?
Nothing anymore. Yeah, I can't even go on the Instagram and look at some of the girls. And
you can look at whatever photo you want to on the main Instagram. The problem with you is the direct messages section, which you don't know the difference even between the main things and the direct messages. Again, Perry, how about this? I don't have time right now. I actually need a drink more than anything in the world right now because even after this conversation. Perry, no, not drinking. I'm not going to get drunk. Not drinking, plural. I'm going to have a drink, okay? Because I can handle myself, okay? You can't, okay? You have a problem. I don't.
I'm on medicine.
No, I'm not even talking about that.
Thank Almighty sent the message. I hope you were having a good holiday, buddy. What holiday? Oh, the St. Patrick's.
So you're looking at it right now. You can't even not look at it while I'm on the phone with you.
I just checked it for you, knucklehead.
I didn't ask you to check it. I didn't ask you to check it. When did I say check it? Why are you checking it for me? No, I didn't say that at all. Did I say open Instagram at all?
I thought you did.
You're so addicted. You're like inventing things.
Forget about it.
Open it.
I got it plugged in the wall.
Hey, Perry, listen to me. You've got a serious problem here. You can't even acknowledge to me right now that all those accounts that I just rattled off are fake. You still think
then they're probably all a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, but you're just saying that right now. You don't really believe that. Part of you really wants to believe that one of those.
I want to believe at least one of those accounts on Instagram for Scarlett or one of those accounts for Gina is really them. Okay?
We've had this conversation before.
I know there's like a dozen or more accounts for all these different actresses. I mean,
none of them are real. None of them. None of them are real now. None of them have been real in the past, and none of them will be real in the future. None of them are real, Perry. None of them.
I see them face to face and get their
Perry, you are not going to have any. Perry, I don't care. Phone number. None of them are real. None of them. None of them on Instagram are real. None of them will be real when you get them tomorrow or the day after that or the day after that. And I'm going to have.
Then I won't know who they are until I see them in Pottstown.
No. See, you say that like you're going to have these conversations, Perry. Do something else with your free time. Instagram is not.
I'm going to leave the house and go skate or go bike riding.
Good. Do whatever you have to. Skateboarding, bike riding, exercise. Do anything. Go see a movie.
Or go snowboarding or something.
No, you're not a snowboarder. We all know that. So
I'll be in this. Then I'm going skiing, you motherfucker. Then I'm going to go fucking skiing, you fuck.
I don't think you're a skier either. Perry, go parachuting. Go out on a boat somewhere. Like, honestly, anything is better than you being on Instagram.
We're done. Goodbye.
Where are we in the scale?
The conversation is over.
Where are we in the scale?
Bye.
Where in the scale? Where are we in the scale?
I'm hanging up is where the scale is.
No, what's the scale? 50, 90?
What are you talking about? Scale of what? My stupidity?
No, I know that scale. That's 100. I'm talking about, are any of those, where are you with thinking that any of those we talked about, any of them, the fake Gina, the two fake Scarlett?
Who the fuck cares anymore? That's
well, I'm asking.
Who the fuck gives a shit? The scale is everybody's a fucking cuck. Everybody's out to fucking make me look like a goddamn idiot. Thank you. The conversation's done. We are done talking.
Why don't you prove them wrong?
I'm hanging up. Goodbye.
Why don't you prove them wrong? You're the one who makes yourself look like the idiot.
Hello?
You're the one who makes yourself look like an idiot. See, you're so I can hear you getting back on the phone. You're so desperate to get back to that Instagram. That's why you want to get off the phone.
No, I'm not desperate to get back to that Instagram. Fuck Instagram right now. The phone is plugged into the wall to recharge.
Perry, will you ever listen, Perry, if you take away anything from this conversation, will you at least acknowledge that all of these people, again, remember, Perry, the rule of three. There's three variants of fake female celebrities who contact you. Category 1, scammers, legitimate scammers. Those are bad. Category 2, fans of Perry Caravello Live. People that know you, people that are fans of you, people that enjoy pulling your chain. Category number 2, less harmful, but a complete waste of time. Category 3, innocent people that run fan pages for these celebrities that just have a fan page and are have the unfortunate time of running into you. I only saw evidence of one of those right now. But if I scroll through, I'd be the one in a rubber room. Really, I mean, this is mental patient level. Instead of wasting all your time on Perry, I know you want to hang up because you're hearing hard facts and you don't want to look in a mirror, but instead of spending all your time on Instagram, can you spend time on let's build up Perry Caravello Live to something else? Let's do better things on there. Let's come up with some ideas or whatever. Can you spend time helping your own stream?
Well, how do I spend the time on my own stream?
I don't know, Perry. Think of ideas.
I don't know how to build up my own stream.
I'm not talking about the technical aspect of it. I'm talking just creatively, like what to do on it. Anything, Perry. Anything.
Well, we've added a third show, so
yeah, no, I know, Perry. That's
Monday,
not what I'm talking
Friday,
about.
and then you got the show on Wednesday you want to do, right?
Well, no. Well, you said once a month, so no, we're not doing it. Anyway, Perry, listen, forget about it. Listen, I give up. You win. I'm tapping out.
What do you mean I win? I didn't win shit.
Well, you win in this car. I can't get through to you. Like nothing I say. Like we've had this exact conversation multiple times.
How do I win? Because I don't have any of the girls here. Nobody's actually allowing me to be.
You're so obsessed with these celebrity girls. Right? Why don't you find a regular girl? Why does it got to be celebrities? Why does it got to be Scarlett Johansson? Why does it got to be Gina Carano?
Because they're hot.
All right, I gotta go, Perry. How
about
this? Can we make this deal? Perry?
What's the deal
How
now?
about let's make a 24-hour deal. 24 hours from now, let's. I swear to God, Perry, if you give me that laugh, I'm gonna fly on the next flight to Los Angeles and strangle you. Perry,
Blades and all, right?
Listen to me.
Yes.
24 hours. Stay the F off Instagram, the direct messages. Answer nobody. I don't care if it's Danko. I don't care if it's Joey Bag, Jim. I don't care who it is. You stay off, okay? And if you can do that, 24 hours from right now, okay? If you can do that, I won't take away Instagram, or at least I won't suspend it for a little while. And I'll say, okay, Perry has a little bit of self-regulation. Keep in mind, I'll be able to check. 24-hour rule, starting right this instant. No.
Hold. Okay, time is 6:30. Okay. 6:30, 24 hours. Got it.
24 hours. Stay off. Now, until you hear from me tomorrow.
6:21.
We'll look at
tomorrow.
It. You're making. I want to hear you say you'll promise.
I am not. I just said I'm not going to deal with the phone.
No, but you didn't
Friday.
Say you promise. I want to hear the words I promise.
I promise I won't be on the phone till.
Okay. Now, when a man says I promise, that needs to mean something. Okay.
I
Don't just throw around the word.
I won't be on the phone till after Sunday.
No, not the phone.
No!
Not the phone. Hey Perry, I don't want to hear. Hey Perry, I don't want to hear your stupid snow jokes right now. This is very serious.
Yeah, I'm going to be.
Hey Perry, I just said I don't want to hear your stupid snow jokes.
Goodbye.
No, not goodbye. Not goodbye.
Ba, 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 ba.
But you just don't want to hear any factual information, do you? You just
the
completely
factual
shut down.
information is that all you keep doing is jibber jabbering about me being on the stupid
this
Instagram.
Is jibber jabbering. That's all this is. It's jibber jabbering about. No, this is
because of my stupidity with Instagram.
Hey, Perry,
talking to a bunch of fucking fakes.
Yes, this is a major.
And I'm done with everybody.
No, you're not.
I'm done with everybody until I get their phone numbers.
Yeah, I know.
If I don't see anybody that I want to be with in Pottstown, then forget about it.
Okay, I got it. I'm literally.
If the people that I want to be with is not in Pottstown.
Perry, please be quiet. Please, Perry, I can only. Perry, please, Perry, I can only handle so much. Okay, between you on the stream today and this, I'm really close to losing it. 24 hours. You say, I promise I will stay off Instagram direct messages for 24 hours. That's what I want to hear you say.
Look, I promise to be off of direct Instagram. I promise to be off of Instagram, period, until probably Monday.
Yeah, okay. That's
okay, I don't need to be on Instagram for the entire fucking weekend.
You're not going to be out of town, dummy.
I'm leaving town. Actually, I'm going to pack up in a couple hours.
No, you're not leaving town, Perry. You're not leaving town. So stop with that nonsense.
Why? Huh?
Because you're not. Because you're not allowed to by yourself without permission, and you know it. For somebody who's this dim-witted about Instagram, I'd be scared to death of you leaving out. You're not going anywhere, Perry, okay? You want to go out and drive around, whatever, have at it. You're not going out of town, so stop it. You're not going out of town until May 13th when you're in Pottstown, okay? So let's stop that nonsense, okay? Now, I'm going to stick to the 24 hours because I don't think you can even do that. I'm going to check in with you tomorrow. And if tomorrow you're good, we'll put it to another 24 hours, okay? But 24 hours from now, let's forget about Monday, forget about anything else. 24 hours from now, that'll be Saturday the 18th. 24 hours from now.
Drive out to Boulder, Colorado.
Hey, Perry, I'm not in the mood for your dumb, stupid jokes, okay? I'm really not in the mood for your dumb, stupid jokes, okay? Because you don't listen and you're just trying to make these dumb, innocuous comments because you're not listening. And I need you to listen. 24 hours. Now, I will say, just stay off of all Instagram because you're not bright enough to figure out the difference between Instagram and the direct message. Yes, stay off Instagram. That means no commenting on anybody's pictures. That means no direct messaging whatsoever. Do you understand? 24 hours.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't talk to my angel on Instagram. I talk to her, and I have.
Yeah, those are real friends. Real friends. Those are in your phone. You don't need you have no real friends on Instagram. All your real friends are in your text messaging and your phone book. You don't need Instagram for that.
Other than Alba and Bowman and
they're not your friends, Perry. They've never responded to you. I told you that. I just looked at it. They've never responded to you once.
I know them
Perry,
away from the Instagram, but
Perry,
but if you want to say they're not my friends, then fine.
I'm not going to say. Well, Perry, they would have responded to. You're a madman that's ranting to them endlessly in these direct messages. I would say if they were your friends, they would have at least typed one thing, like typed even a hashtag or like
sometimes
hi,
I'll get a message
no times. I just looked at it. I looked at the Brad Bowman. There's no time. It's completely all you, 100% you. So please, let's stop with that argument. But listen, I got to pick and choose my battles here, so I'm not going to get into any other things other than, yes, stay off Instagram for 24 hours, please.
Yeah, I'll be off Instagram for a lot longer than 24. Okay.
Well,
thank you.
I'm calling you in 24 to check. So
fine.
24.
Go ahead.
Starting now.
Go ahead.
Clock starts now.
Today's Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, Barry, don't get ahead of yourself. Just do 24 hours, okay? Addicts,
right.
That's ridiculous. If you're a drug addict, you're not going to say I'm going to stay off crack for a week. You're going to start.
Oh shit! If I'm a drug addict, I'll be off of crack for the next 2 minutes. And then I'll be,
Perry,
when I get off the phone, I'll be right back on.
Hey, Perry, you know what they say? One day at a time. One day at a time.
Exactly.
I'm going to check in with you. Don't worry about staying off for anything more than 24 hours. In 24 hours, we will reconvene.
Yes, I'm asshole.
Yeah, stop it. Don't do that. Yes, I'm asking.
That's roots. That's from the TV.
It's not even funny. It's stupid.
I know.
And it means you're not taking what I just said seriously. Okay?
Of course I am. Of course I am.
Please, Perry, please. I'm ready for the nut house.
You're ready for the loony bin.
24 hours. Hey, Perry.
I've already been there.
Perry, 24 hours, no Instagram. That's it. That's the bottom line.
That's all. Yeah.
Good day. Good day.
I'll check in with Dirk, and I might head down south. So.
Hey, Perry, I don't care who you're checking in with, and you're not going anywhere out of LA County, so that's not happening.
Oh, but, so I can't go to San Diego if I have band practice?
No, you can't. Absolutely not. No.
Well,
you're not leaving LA
band
County.
Practice will be fucked.
You're not. I got news for you, Perry. You're not in a band, so you're not doing band practice. Okay. The only thing that you're going to be focusing on is your stream and your live performance on May 13th. I don't want to hear about you going down to sit for some stupid band that's not even real, okay? That's not happening.
Oh, really?
Okay? Oh,
when
really is right.
When it happens.
Yeah, well, when it happens locally for you. When he's in town, you can pretend you're in a band with him all you want, okay? But that you going to San Diego is not happening. And do that laugh one more time, Perry, please.
Cocksucker. Yeah, Yeah, because we
24
were
hours.
talking about
Hey Perry, I don't care. You're not doing a band. He's not doing a band, and you're not getting in any
He's got
band.
a band. He's got a couple of bands.
Fine, he can do all the bands he wants. You're not doing a band. Hey Perry, you're not doing any band. Okay, you're doing Perry Caravello Live, and you're doing the live show. You're not doing any band. Okay, that's it. And you could tell him I said that. You're not doing any band. You want to jam with him when he's in your area, that's fine. But you're not driving to San Diego to think that you're in some band. That's not happening.
For band practice, if we start up
band practice for him, not for you. If he wants to come to your area, you can band practice with him all you want. You're not going to San Diego.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're deflecting from the main point is you staying off Instagram for 24 hours, and we will check in tomorrow. Hey Perry, I've been trying to get off this phone call for the past 30 minutes.
Let's get off this phone call, you monkey.
Okay, well you're the one who just interjects.
Drink your fucking green brew like you do on St. Patty's Day.
Perry, you're the one that keeps interjecting this conversation with utter nonsense. Okay?
Yeah, because I want to get off the phone.
No, I'm the one who wants to get off the phone, but I'm not leaving until we're on the same page. 24 hours, no Instagram.
The same page.
No, this is the page.
I'm not on Instagram for 72 hours. 24 fucking.
No, 24. 24.
72.
24. No, not 72.
That's till
24.
Monday.
No, 24. Starting, and then we'll extend it after that. Let's see if you can handle 24 first. 24.
Okay. I'm pushing it to Monday.
That's it. No, I'm not. Perry,
you can say 24. You can say 24.
Hey, Perry,
I'm saying
Perry,
72.
I swear to fucking God, Perry, I've never been more frustrated with you.
Yeah, because you're driving me nuts.
No, you're the one driving me nuts, Perry. 24 starting.
24 hours.
Again.
24 hours.
24.
Fine. Thank you.
That's it. Can I get off the fucking phone now?
Goodbye.
Good day.
Bye. Yeah.
I did lose my cool there at the end, but can you blame me? Can you really blame me? So that was from Friday. As I started playing that, I figured, hey, I'll just play this, and that'll be the end. And then I can walk away and do other things, which I did. But I realized, no, you got to come back and turn the stream off, dummy. It doesn't automatically turn off by itself. So, and of course, I picked a phone call that was an hour and 15 minutes. So now I got my second wind. So I just figured I'd come back. I got to turn it off anyway. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. For those of you that are not on Patreon, which is most of you, it's a very small group on Patreon. That's one of the thousands of hours, and I'm not making that up. It's thousands of hours of phone calls that are on our Patreon, patreon.com/Perry Caravello. If you have any sympathy for me at all from that phone call, sign up for Patreon. It does help me out. Plus, you get to hear part 2 of that call, which was 24 hours later. No spoiler alert. I did call him. No, don't anybody spoil it if you've heard it. But I did call him 24 hours later to check in on his sobriety. And then another 24 after that. And then we had that Costco weeds conversation. That's just from the weekend. So that's part 1. And then there's a part 2 and a part 3. And they're all different kind of vibes. But I'm telling you, thousands of hours of just phone calls, voicemails, stuff like that. And there's other things too. Perry reviewing food, Perry going to the movies, Perry going and hanging out with Garrett, and Tony Hawk, and other things in addition to the stream. So listen, throw us a bone. Sign up for Patreon for 1 month. If you sign it up today, you can binge it until the 21st of April. Like I said, you sign up on the day that you sign up, and then you got Patreon access for a month. You can just binge it all, and then you can cancel. But don't do that. Sign up and stay a member. Like I said, Patreon's kind of always been this small, select group of dedicated people, but it'd be nice to see a few more faces on there. So if you did like that little hour and 15-minute teaser, sign up for Patreon. So somebody's asking for a link. It's patreon.com/Perry Caravello. I'll put it in the thing. I'll have to type it out. But anyway, I would really appreciate it because Perry and I do split the proceeds of Patreon, and it does help me able to do this, continue to do this, and that one was a little much. There you go. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Could not be easier. So he says, yeah, I'll join up soon. Need to drop some other Patreons. Yeah, drop the other Patreons. Like I said, all these other Patreons, they stink. I can't speak for all of them. Okay? I'm sure Shuli's, the Uncle Rico Patreon's great. Outside of that, I think they all stink. I don't think they give you a lot. Our Patreon, we give you exclusive stuff that'll never go somewhere else. Once in a blue moon, I'll play one thing on an after hours. But other than that, that's a needle in an overall haystack of content that's on our Patreon. Tom, what do you get from the $50 Patreon that you don't get from the $10? Nothing. There was one guy that wanted to pay $50, and I don't even think he's on there anymore. But no, nothing. We used to have different tiers. Like there was a $12 tier, and then there was this. Now it's just all one. It's $10, $10 flat a month, and I think it's. I think you get a ton of money, a ton of value for that cost because you get. I mean, this month alone, it's been over 4 hours of just phone calls, not even including the backlog of streams and all the other stuff and the the Comedy Purek Resurrection, which is his old public access show. So anyway, help keep my sanity and sign up for Patreon if you enjoyed that phone call. So, does Gina Carano have a Patreon? I bet it's great. The one thing I did think of is Perry's locked out of his Instagram right now, at least for a couple of days. So thank you, Amy, for that. But the one thing I was thinking that might be funny is if I don't ever want to have to create a fake Scarlet account myself, but I think it would be funny to interact as Perry as like a fake Gina and have Gina go to Perry like, is this the real Perry Caravello? Yes, of course it's me. I am so sick of all these fake Perry accounts, and I can never tell which is the real one. I'm currently talking to about 37 Perry Caravello accounts, and I just hope that one of them is the real me. Scarlet, honey, you found him. I'm the real me. All the other ones are fake. Blocked them all. How can I tell it's the real you? Every time I go on my Instagram, and my agent is always telling me to block all these Perry Caravello accounts. And we have these long talks about how I'm never talking to the real Perry. And I say that I am talking to the real Perry. Scarlet, you're talking to the real Perry right now. How can you prove that it's the real you? I mean, Jesus, it writes itself. Ugh. Look, guys, give me a break on the fake Scarlets. I'm at my limit. I can't, at least not anytime soon. I can't do it. I just don't. I don't know. Calls are neat. You see a different side of Perry. Somebody. Yeah. Well, if you want a very different side of Tom and Perry, not like that one where I'm kind of like ready for the rubber room. The Costco Weeds one is very different. It's not. He's going crazy. Please send me a pic and your birth date to prove it. Here is my picture. My birth date is 11/17/63, 5 days before the assassination of John F. Kennedy, the President of the United States. Oh, Sean says, I'm sold on Patreon, Tom. Okay, cool. I'm sorry if I'm doing a hard sell on Patreon. It's just, I do put a lot of work into it, so it would mean a lot if people signed up for it. Perry was crying on that one tip. I know. I've never seen Perry like that. Perry was ready to have a complete meltdown. And what was it like when Perry, oh, geez, what was it? It was I forget Scarlet. I forget what it was. Scarlett or Gina was getting bad messages from Perry on Instagram, and oh my God, yeah, that was funny. Perry is our favorite child. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So Testicle Tiger says Patreon is the best $10 I spend a month. Well, what more of an endorsement than that? So yeah. Was it Scarlet? Okay. Yeah. And I'm sure I'll deal whatever we'll have to deal with Perry freaking out about his Instagram, being logged out. So the movie reviews are worth the cost of Patreon alone, and then he went snowboarding, so there's that too. Yeah, there's different things. There's something for everybody. If you like Perry solo, there's a lot of Perry solo doing nonsensical stuff, whether it's a food review or a movie review. If you like Perry and Tom, there's the phone calls. If you like just Raging Perry, sometimes I'll put up like a voicemail, although he doesn't leave me as many voicemails as he once did. I wonder if Perry's neighbor still thinks about seeing him shirtless and oiled up at 11 a.m. on Friday. Honestly, they've seen a lot worse over the course of time that they've been there. I imagine Perry realizing that all these are fake will be like waking up a sleepwalker. Yeah, I mean, look, you guys know. I mean, it's unbelievable. And I'm the fool. Here's the deal. I'm the fool here. I mean, Perry is also a fool, but who's the bigger fool? Is Perry the bigger fool for constantly falling for the same thing, and it's just really Perry being Perry? Or am I the fool thinking that I'm making some kind of breakthrough, and this conversation that Perry and I are having at this moment is going to make a difference, and we've made a turning point? So who's the bigger fool? Does Sam from Switch still do stuff for us? Yes, he does. I owe Sam a call. Sam, by the way, Sam is extremely busy. He travels around the country all the time, and he's a big sweetheart. As I said, Sam even offered to run the stream in January when I had to take time off because of my mom. Yeah, Sam's a big part of things always, behind the scenes, and hopefully, when he's in LA again. How do Perry's neighbors deal with him? It's a mixed bag. Some can't stand him and some love him. So it's a mixed bag. Momo says, can't wait to hear my dad's friend's Willie Mays story. It's worth tuning into. It's gonna be rough because I can't do after hours on Fridays. And I can't, and then just even tonight I ended up semi early for our normal standards, but he was crashing out. I called him at about 11:30 my time just to take his temperature. I said, hey, are you going to be up in about 90 minutes? And he said no, he was going to bed. So one of these days where he stays up, I'll get that story on the air. It's definitely worth, and I don't even want to paraphrase it because it's very good. Somebody says, I just saw the Silver Robot stream where he danced in the hall and beeped bopped like while he danced. I remember that one. The Silver Screamer. The definition of insanity is repeating the same action over and over and expecting a different result. Well, color me insane. Color me insane. Has management ever threatened to evict Perry because of his shouting? Not because of his shouting, but they have said things, but, like, hey, you can't do this or else kind of thing. So, yeah. TomB, why do you do a show once a week? Oh, why can't I do a show once a week so you can send me money? Well, I mean, I don't know. This is kind of a show I do once a week, right? After hours, kind of, technically. When I get more set up, when I eventually move into my permanent office where I can have a camera set up, I would like to do a PCL podcast, maybe weekly or at least bi-weekly, where it's me, perhaps Jim and Garrett talking about PCL, and maybe just shooting the breeze, play some PCL clips, maybe occasionally have Perry on, maybe take some phone calls, something like that. I would like to do that eventually. As we go forward, it's just it's a lack of time, and honestly, it's a lot of energy to put into this. Because keep in mind, I mean, as you just heard on that call, so after the stream on Friday, that call is a few hours later, and then I'm doing other things too. So it's all about time management. Perry's a full-time gig, so like even though PCL is on twice a week, like there will be between now and Friday, but I'll be talking to Perry multiple times a day, every day between now and Friday, all across different things. But yeah, I would love that. Believe me, I would love to do a TomB stream and have, but I don't think people would tune in for that, to be honest with you. I like that people stay tuned to this. There's a good amount of people that stay tuned to do to hear me answer questions and play stuff here and there, and I'm grateful for that. But if I did my own thing, popped up, how many people would actually tune into that? I don't know. Video podcasts or just audio. I think you got to do video. I think at this point, if you're not doing video, and honestly live video, I think it's kind of a waste of time. I think the day of the pre-recorded podcast, audio only, is kind of gone, and I think the ones that are still out there, maybe that's okay, but I think especially with this kind of medium, I think you got to be on live, because I think you need that interaction, and I think it has to be video. Georgia, oh, you sent me an email. Okay, yeah, I did get the email. I haven't had a chance to respond, Georgia, but I did get the email, and thank you very much. How do I make a living dealing with Perry if he's full-time? I have a job. I do have a job that can be flexible, but it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Will we ever get the long-anticipated Perry gaming stream? Yes. And what are the logistics of that? Well, most of the logistics have been ironed out. I had a video card installed in his computer, a capture card, which currently has two inputs. One is connected to an NES Classic, and one is connected to a Nintendo Switch. Both are loaded with games, ready to be played. I got to run the thing on his end, so it's a little different because now I run it on my end, and obviously that comes in handy for when he constantly wants to shut down. So it would be on his end, which is danger zone, because if he rage quits, that's it. It show's over. But yeah, that's it. And I just got to build up the graphics around it, and I keep asking him, like, hey, Perry, I got to log into your computer and kind of build up, the database of overlays and stuff. I already have the theme song. I played it on here a while ago. That 8-bit, it's like an 8-bit version. I hired somebody to make an 8-bit version, and there's also a 16-bit version of the PCL theme. And I wanted to make, I always have high ambitions in my head, but I wanted to make like an animated, like video game Perry as the intro plays of him, like Perry being in every seminal game, like Perry shooting asteroids and then morphing into Perry Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Perry Super Mario, morphing into like Doom, and then getting into, I don't know, whatever is the next big thing, and then that's it. I thought that would be cool. But yeah, we're very close to it. It's about. I know it's long overdue. So, but I gotta get him to sit down and let me work on it, because I gotta keyframe and do things like that. It's gonna look very different, because a lot of the screen is gonna be the game, and then he's gonna be in a separate portion, and then of course we'll allow tip comments and stuff like that, but there'll be. And I gotta have a rule on this, and somebody like Soviet Goats is not gonna like that. But on the gaming streams, we really gotta tone down the language, and not the language so much, but the vulgarity, I will say, because the gaming stream is going to be on Twitch exclusive, and a lot of kids stumble into gaming streams. Even though, look, this is categorized as an 18 and over stream, I don't want some kid coming into a stream and then hearing about Grandma Robin's stinky, nether region or whatever else. I'm throwing Soviet Goat under the bus because he's here, but just I wouldn't want any gross, heavily gross comments on a gaming stream. You know what I mean? I don't think that would be appropriate. Not that it has to be like rated G and talk about the weather, but I think there's some hurdles to get by with the gaming stream. Otherwise, I maybe we don't do comments. I don't know. Somebody says, I sent Joey a keyboard and mouse lock today as a suggestion. Yeah, I know there's a way to do that. I know there's a way to lock out somebody's keyboard and mouse, and I'll probably, get into that. I have a talk with him every day before the stream. Hey, Perry, let's not do any, no rage quits today. No, don't shut down the computer. That really messes. I won't. Move it away from you. Okay. And then, of course, within an hour, computer's off. Oh, here's Frank in the chat. By the way, I mentioned on that call that I thought that might be Frank. It wasn't Frank. By the way. Tom, how did I get the whole apartment wired to the computer, audio, ring camera, etc. to run smoothly? Do I have a background in computers? Yes, I do. I used to own my own computer business back in the day. Actually, more than a few days ago, many days ago. But it was a lot of trial and error. Like the setup we have now, it's still not perfect, but figuring out, the ins and outs. The ring cam came late. I think the ring cam made its debut on our first New Year's Eve stream. And the ring cam, I think, made a huge impact on the stream. There's still a second camera in his apartment that I would cut to sometimes for a short time, and then I was like, that gets to be a little too much. And then it had a shot of his bathroom. When he goes to the bathroom, he should have a degree of privacy. I don't want to. I know it seems like I have no value for Perry's privacy, but I actually do. Gaming community is toxic AF. I don't think it would be too much of an issue, but I understand your concerns. Yeah, I don't know. I'd want the gaming stream to have a little bit of a different vibe. Okay, I don't want it. I don't want it to be like RC every 2 seconds and this and that, or like really like gross and sexualized, and you know what I mean. Like I don't think I'm speaking out of line here when I say that. I'm trying to find something here. I can't find it. Anyway. Does Perry enjoy video games? Perry's never played video games. Perry's not a video gamer. He's played a couple with me, to test it out. And also, Twitch has a thing called Prime Gaming, where you could do it through the stream, like basic games. Maybe we'll do that. In fact, even we were testing. I think you can play it with somebody else. So maybe Bob Levy or somebody can play a game with him or something. Moses, do I think Top Gun Maverick should have won Best Picture? Sure, because it was the only movie I saw last year, so I'll say yes. I didn't see any other movie, and I don't even know what the other movies were, so I'll say yes to that. Sure. I don't care about the Academy Awards. I haven't watched the Academy Awards in probably 25 years, if not longer. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's ridiculous that they have 10 nominated pictures. I think it was better at 5. But we live in different times now. Sovico says, we adapted to the weather stream. Oh, wait, I talked about Grandma Robbins. I'll just watch the gaming stream and save my comments. I got faith in you, Soviet Goat. You can do it. You can do it if you really put your mind to it. Are we still doing Judge Perry? Yes. That's another thing that has some technical limitations because I wanted that to be a video element, like people coming on video with their cases. Now, how do we vet the cases, and how does the person come on the air with the cases? That's a whole different thing. But yeah, that got sidetracked last year because the things happened. With my mom and stuff, I had to kind of just walk back a lot of stuff that I was planning on for here. But we will get back to that. I will make that commitment. He still has the outfit. He should play multiplayer games so people can mess with him. Yeah, but it would be like Mario Party, Mario Kart, stuff like that. Simple Simon multiplayer stuff. He's not going to... anybody who thinks he's going to get into Call of Duty or anything like that, you're out of your mind. That's not going to happen. Do people? By the way, am I alone in that? Do people watch the Oscars? Like, do people actually care about the Oscars? Like, maybe, am I the weird one? Yeah, Mario Party Superstar. Yeah. Oh, that's on sale this week. I think I should get that for him. There's a sale on a bunch of Mario games because it was like Mario Day last week. I'll write a note to myself to get that. If I didn't get it already, I might have had it for him already. Perry playing Call of Duty, the stream will be over 50. Yeah, exactly. We're not getting into, believe me, we're like a decade away for him to graduate to anything like that. I mean, forget about it. That's just not happening. Sounds like Perry rage quitting on a gaming stream is what would make it entertaining. Right, but as I said, if he rage quits, the stream is over. Because of the capture card and the way that he'd be playing games, I'd have to log into his computer and run the stream from his machine. Now I could probably disable his mouse and stuff like that. But a rage quit means the end of the stream. When he rage quits now, it just means extra work for me. He signs off, but the stream still runs because it runs off my machine. And I can just dial him back in at any time. But anytime the stream goes down, like technical issues, and I spent a good part of today, actually I was tech back and forth with the OBS people, troubleshooting, because we froze up on Friday. And that really annoys me when the stream just dies for a technical reason and then we have to come back. We always lose viewers because some people just don't come back. They're watching it live and then the stream goes away and ends abruptly. And not everybody's dialed into our socials and everything like that. And we go hey, technical glitch, we'll be back. And then when you come back, you never get as many people as you had. So I'd rather not have those issues. But anyway, I did some tech troubleshooting before the stream went on the air, and I think I solved that one problem, which was they had if you want to get bored with some tech weeds, they had an update a few weeks ago that changed a core setting that is about video framing or video processing or something like that. That's kind of like an artificial video processing that gets interjected on the back end. It's all garbly-gook to me. But anyway, so I turned that off. And then they said that's probably the reason why, at least on Friday, because they looked at the log, that it did. So hopefully, knock on wood, that doesn't happen. As much as I'd love to see Perry play Pizza Tower, it's probably way out of his reach. I don't know what Pizza Tower is. I don't know. I didn't think you was coming back on. I didn't think I was coming back on either. But dummy head over here, I figured, hey, let me play a Patreon call and keep people entertained with that, and maybe get some Patreons. I just actually want to see if we got any new Patreons since I played that. 2. Wow, that was really worth it. 2 people signed up for Patreon after hearing that call. Thank you, those 2 people. Oh, come on, guys, you're making me look bad. Not one of you is going to sign up for Patreon after that great call. There's extra parts to that. You're not going to hear what happened next if you don't sign up for Patreon. Anyway, I played an hour and 15-minute Patreon call, and then I realized, hey, moron, you got to stay up until this is over, and you got to turn the stream off. And I was like, oh, shit. And, of course, I looked at the time on the call, and it was like an hour and 15-minute call. And I was like, God damn, I couldn't have picked the one that was like 15 minutes. So, anyway, yeah. So I came back. I got my second wind in the time that I was off. Bigs up. Rick says big ups. He's been a member of Patreon for a while. That's cool. Hey, no. If you're already on Patreon, I'm clearly not talking to you. I'm talking about the people that aren't on Patreon and heard that call and said, like, that's great, but I'm still not going to pay for Patreon. There's just some people like that. There's some, there's just some people out there. Some people that are probably interacting right now that just can't grasp the fact of paying for content in any way. They're never going to send a Perry a tip comment. They're never going to contribute anything. They're never going to sign up for Patreon. They'll take whatever, maybe once in a while I'll play something on After Hours, but they're never going to commit. And that's fine. There's just some people like that. Thanks for all the work you do, Tom. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Need to find what kind of controller he'd be comfortable with. Perry, well, he's going to play the Switch Pro controller for a while, and then the regular NES. I'd love to support Tom, but I dislike the company of Patreon. I bought a Studio 102 shirt recently. I mean, who cares what you think about Patreon? But that's a good hub for our content. So I think it's silly to take it out on you're not really supporting Patreon. You're supporting Perry and I with that. Maybe if there was a way to gift a month of there's no way to gift Patreon. I think that's another flaw. I think Patreon they're very stuck in kind of a internet stone age in a way. Like they had that thing where for a long time where you had to sign whenever you signed up during the month, you still got charged on the first of the month, which was ridiculous. Now they did change that, but there's things that they should do. Eventually, I would like to have everything ported over to our own site, like Perry Caravello Live, and have all that stuff housed there. But that takes a lot of investment in storage and bandwidth and all that Patreon has, included. So unless we get to a certain level where, okay, here's like go to perrycaravello.live.com and here's a members area where you can get all the phone calls and archive streams. And that would be great. But, something like Red Bar has on their site. But do you have any idea what the expense is to house that much content and that much story? It would be insane, right? We couldn't afford it as of right now. Jordy says, I don't send tip comments in on a Monday. It's likely it'll be played when it plays at midnight my time the stream starts, but Friday streams are great for us. Oh, yeah. I understand that, Jordy. Yeah. Brits, I can understand the media share stream is not your friend because of just how late it starts. I get that. I really tried to move things along tonight, though. I made a concerted effort. Have I considered Subscribestar or other platforms in addition to Patreon? No, not really, because they're just Patreon's the most popular for content creators. It's just the way it is. You know, like it or not, all those other ones, you know, they're just second class. How will I convince Perry to go to PA? That'll be very easy. Don't worry about Perry coming to PA. He's going to PA. What would I say is the least funny thing Perry has ever said or did? Nothing like when he says something unintentionally shocking or nasty, basically an unfunny joke. I mean, whenever he does that stupid thing that he does with the snowboarding, where it's like a deflection, and I'll be talking about seriously. Like, Perry, tomorrow, very important. Like, you have a cancer test. You have to, you know, like, okay. And then I'm going snowboarding. Oh. You know, like that. I'm just like, oh, shut the fuck up. Like, that always kind of annoys me. If we did have our own website, would we still stream to YouTube and Twitch, or do you think enough of the following would come through? I don't know. Maybe eventually we just stream off our own site. I don't know. To be honest with you. Your guess is as good as mine. The least unfunny thing about Perry is his laughter. Yeah, George is right. That laugh drives me crazy. When we're having a serious conversation and he's like, I really just want to put my arms around his neck and just strangle him. I cannot stand it. It's that dumb laugh. Oh. Yeah. So that's the plan. Yeah, with the video game thing. I got to find a day. You know, again, it's hard to find like during the week. Cause, you know, like tomorrow is shot for me because I'll get a little bit of sleep and then I got to do some work and then, you know, I'll work on the stream to get it up on Patreon, and then, you know, and at the same point, you know, managing Perry and, you know, deal with him, and then finding a completely free day to do that. I wanted to do it in January, but I didn't have any free time in January. January was completely consumed by stuff with my mom and everything, and I didn't have any days off at all. I had 2 days off from when, you know, my mom's funeral until we went back on the air. I had a Saturday and a Sunday off. That was it. So I really need more time to devote to that, and just to be able to sit down and spend hours logging into Perry's computer and do all this work thing. Now, I didn't miss the Willie Mays story. My dad had gone to bed, so I'm going to save that for a different time. Oh, okay. Here it is. Yeah. So if you haven't heard the PCL the video, I think I played this on After Hours once, but yeah. So I like this thing. I just got to get the right video to go with it. But this is the there's a number of versions I had with this, but I settled on this one, and this is the this will be the intro music for the gaming stream. It's the PCL intro, but it's just kind of you know, like an NES version of it. This is it here. No, I like that. So that's well, I'll find a visual to put over that, and you know, we'll so it does have a theme. We just got to figure it out. There was I do have a Genesis version too. I don't like it as much. I'll play that one too. I think I've played these before. I don't remember. But this is the Genesis version. This is the 16-bit Genesis version, but I prefer the one I just played. Anyway, I like the 8-bit version better, so that's what I'll go with. And the guy that composed it actually threw in the 16-bit one for free. You know, I paid for the 8-bit composition, and I sent him the theme song, and then he came back with one at first, and the first one I didn't like. I didn't feel like it hit right. Well, I wonder if I don't think I still have that one. No, I don't. But and then I wrote back and I said, hey, this wasn't quite what I was looking for. I'd like this part of the theme to kind of hit a little harder. And then he came with the revision, which is the one I played originally, and then he threw in the 16-bit one, which I thought was really sweet. Tom, you should ignore Perry for a few days. Well, if I do that, who knows what could happen? I mean, it's just, I've done that. I've made that mistake. Well, I didn't hear from you, so I gave him my credit card. You know? Oh no. Fred says, you mentioned that Perry hasn't played games before. Has Perry received any video game basic training yet? Or will it be completely ground? We had a couple of beta tests where he played games. He played games on the computer while I logged in. And one of them was Pac-Man, and he did get really mad. Like he got mad if any, for those of you who have played Pac-Man, where he was eating the blue ghost after he had the power pellet, and then he got right up to the ghost, but then it turned red or whatever color they normally are, and he died. He was just like, fuck you. He got really mad. He's like, fuck. So it was perfect. So he did that, and I was just like, oh yeah, this has a chance. This could possibly work. So yeah, he tried what was the other one we did? We did Pac-Man and some other. It was some other like basic game. What's the one with the in outer space? Galaga. It didn't last long at Galaga. That was very bad. didn't last Galaga. So yeah, the stream is going to be called Perry Plays. It'll be Perry Plays Pac-Man, Perry Plays Super Mario, whatever the game he's going to play. We're not going to go through very different games on different streams. It's going to be one game per stream. And maybe we'll do back to back of the same game. Like Perry Plays Pac-Man, Perry Plays Asteroids, Perry Plays Super Mario Brothers 2, Perry Play whatever. And I'll try to avoid the games that would be excruciating to watch. Like, I'm going to stay away from Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong is excruciatingly hard. And he's not going to be able to do that. But, and as we go along, we'll mature, maybe get into some first-person games. But even those, they'll be like, maybe Doom, Doom 2, Super Mario 64, early stuff. Mario's my New York accent. Mario. But yeah, simple stuff like that, and then here's the other thing too. I got to figure out how I come over via voice, because as much as I would like it to be all Perry, he is going to need some direction. Like, no, Perry, you got it. No, Perry, get that. That's good. No, you want that. Yeah, no, that's a star. That'll make you invincible. No, Perry, don't jump down. No, okay, you're dead. You know what I mean? Like, you'll need a little bit of instruction. Anything with camera control might be a bit much. That's true. That's a very good point. I don't know why they can't re-release Mario 64 with modern controls and ditch that stupid camera system. Grand Theft Auto, I think I got him on the Switch. I got him the trilogy. The Grand Theft the Grand Theft Auto trilogy that came out about a year ago. I think he'll start with that. And then we'll work into the main, we'll work into other games. And, I don't know how it'll be a weekly thing. I don't know what it'll be. And I don't know how long it'll be. Maybe it'll be an hour stream or something like that. But I think there's a lot of stuff, just of the classic things. He has a Nintendo NES Classic that's like, I loaded every single game on. And I don't think I put every single NES game, but I put all like the heavy hitters on there. Like I hacked it to like load in stuff that has, more than the stock 30 games. So plenty of games on that. Plus, he has the Nintendo Online membership through me, of course, because he's on my family plan. So he's got Nintendo 64, the Genesis, the NES, the Super NES, and now the GameCube. Not the GameCube, the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance online features through the Switch. So there's a ton of selection that he has. Now my question is, let's say he plays a game like Metroid, which I think would be a little too advanced for him, and then there's a point to save the game. Does he screw it up and like overwrite it? Because I've done that. I've done that. I've on the Switch online stuff. Like I've gone to like save my game but accidentally overwrite it, and then I realize I did it in that second, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I don't know if I mentioned this, but over the break, like between New Year's Eve and when we came back, one of the games that I liked playing over the course of time was on the Switch, Super Mario 3D World, which was a Wii U game that was ported over to the Switch, and I pretty much finished the game, but there was like one final bonus level. It was just like really challenging, and I just couldn't finish. But everything else, I had like all the stars. I had all of the bookmark things that you collect. Anybody who's played the game, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, if you haven't played the game, I'll get through this quickly. But anyway, I had it, and I was playing it again, and I was like gonna get it. And then Teddy, who's 5, has now gotten into video games to the point where we'll play Mario Kart together. We'll play this and that. And I was working on my computer, and I heard him on the Switch, and he can handle the Pro Controller. And, he has a couple of his own games. Like, I got him that Yoshi game, Yoshi's Crafted World or something like that. And he goes, oh, I want to play Cat Mario, which is what he calls Super Mario 3D World, where Mario turns into a cat. And I was like, okay, yeah, you could do that, because he had a save game on there. And I'm out of my ear, I'm hearing a couple of clicks too many, and I'm hearing like some sounds like, oh, Teddy, be careful with that. And I came running into the room, and he had written over my main game that had taken me over a year to get all the courses completed, all the stars, all the bookmarks. All I had to do is finish this one last level that I was saving, and I had put it off. I was like, I'll get back to this and completely finish the game one day. And I came in, and he was playing like from the first level, and I was like, oh my god, what happened? Wait. and I didn't know what he did, and then I was like, Teddy, let me see the controller for a second, and I went to the main menu to select, and you have a couple of different spots where you could put the thing in, and obviously I was the top spot, and I logged in, and it was gone. It was all gone. 0 stars, 0 everything, back to 0. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Am I gonna scream? Am I gonna pull a Perry and scream at a 5-year-old? No. So I had to have a long talk with him and say, listen, certain games you got to ask permission. Don't create any new files because you could overwrite something. And I could see in his eyes that he could see in my eyes that he did something wrong, and I didn't want to give anything away, so I just gave him the controller back thing, and that. And yet somebody said no cloud save. Yeah, I do have a cloud save, but there's no cloud save. There's no cloud recovery for recovering an overwritten file. So when you enter this game, there's like 4 or 5 slots for game A, game B, game C, and mine was game A, and he overwrote it. And I did check that. I said, let me go to the cloud backup, but it doesn't back up something that was overwritten like that. Believe me, I tried. And anyway, I did start. It gave me. It kind of lit a fire under my ass, and there were moments, over the course of January and into February, where I had my free moments, where I did start playing again and started earning all those stars back. But it was hard. And as I'm playing it, I'm like, God damn, I remember earning this star, and I shouldn't have to do this again, but I did it again. So that just happens. That just happens when you have kids. Yeah, I got, so anyway, now with the new game, I just made myself like the D file, like all the way down, not the top one. Learn my lesson with that. I hope I enjoyed my beverage. Oh, you mean on Friday? Yeah, I did have a Guinness. After I got off the phone with Perry, I did go out to my local, which was packed, by the way. I hate St. Patrick's Day so much, but I needed to get something to eat, and it was late, and I did get a Guinness. Perry should play Mario Kart. Perry will play Mario Kart. I think Mario Kart's very easy to learn. And there's a snowboarding game in the 64 online collection, and then I bought Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 remastered for him. That's on the Switch, so he'll play that. He'll play that as well. And I thought it'd be great if he could play that with the actual Tony Hawk. And that'd be cool too if like Garrett can come over, Tony Hawk can come over, and they could play like 2-player games. I thought that would be cool. And fighting games, yeah. I think he has Mortal Kombat 11. But keep your expectations, dialed into what they should be. We're not going to start off with, modern, big open world games. That's not going to happen. Can't believe Perry turned down Ruth Chris. I can't believe it either. I would not turn down for a free Ruth Chris meal. Are you kidding me? But yeah, I guess he wasn't hungry last night, and but you can only lead a horse to water. You should skip over the snowboarder one with him on stream and say, you don't want to play that since you're not a snowboarder. Fuck you, motherfucker. Then I'm playing it every day. I'm playing it tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm playing it all day. I'm in the snow. I never played the Tony Hawk game, so I don't have any basis on how that would go. Somebody asked about Atari 2600 games, and my opinion on Atari 2600 is there's just no nostalgia value for those. I think they look like crap, and I grew up with the Atari 2600, and even at the time they were garbage, and they just look like crap and there's just no enjoyment you can get out of them. Do I ever play PS5 or Xbox? I don't have a PS5. I have a PS4 that's just been collecting dust since, God, for about 3 years now. But eventually, I would like, maybe get into one of those at some point. I don't know. I'm more of a Nintendo guy, though, to be honest with you. Illegal Deagle says, Tom, what's your opinion balancing members of the PCL universe appearing on stream with Perry? Would you have guests with Perry 100% if logistically possible? No, not 100% of the time. But I like guests when possible. And obviously they're selective. But no, I'd like to have guests more frequently than we do, but not 100% of the time. Although I know there is a benefit. There is a benefit to that. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a Nintendo dude. I've tried getting into other systems and stuff, but I don't have the time, and I don't have the patience to get into a big, like, first person, like, crazy big game. I like games that I can get in and out of and fun. That's why I like basically stick to first party Nintendo games mainly. And if somebody recommends one to me, I'll get into it. But I don't know. Like, the game I'm playing right now is Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. That's on the Switch Online. So I play that on Switch, and I've been playing that. That's what I like. So I'm just I'm a Nintendo guy, but I'm open to other games for Perry to play. WarioWare is a great call. Yeah, Perry's definitely going to be playing some WarioWare. That I do. I like that. I like the WarioWare series a lot. Fred says, I know it was a small moment, but I love the part where Perry was surprised you've never had a shamrock shake, treating it like it's an essential part of Irish culture. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it, Fred. I was somewhat taken back by that, too. You've never had a shamrock shake, and you consider yourself Irish? Yeah, that was funny. Metroid Prime Remastered. I bought that. But I haven't played it yet, and I never played the original Metroid Prime, so I am looking forward to eventually playing that. Perry should play online GTA online with randoms. I can imagine some fun interactions. I don't know if I trust Perry in like voice chat for online gameplay. Tetris, I don't see him figuring out Tetris. I can see him too playing a game and then like getting distracted by desk stuff and like moving like a stack of napkins on his desk, and then dying. God damn it! Like, well, Perry, why do you have to do desk stuff? Fuck you! Well, I'm just saying, Perry, why do you have to move those napkins right there? Because it was in my way, okay? And if you don't like it, then this gaming stream is over. I'm done. See, here's the win. And I don't know if this is possible. Because you can't fake this. The real win for Perry Gaming would be if he gets actually passionate about it to the point where he's invested in the game so much that if he dies, he actually cares. Not only cares, but gets angry. Whereas if like he's playing a game, he's invested, let's say he's going like 20 minutes straight in some game, no matter what it is, and he dies, just like any one of us, you get annoyed that you invested this much time in the game and now you died. Now, it's not as fun if he's just like, oh well, oops, all right, we're done, next. That's not as interesting to me. It's interesting if the trick is to get him to, basically become a gamer. Like really get into it. Get into the game you're playing and get invested. So when you die, and you lose that third life. And I'm talking old school games here, not when you respawn constantly, and basically you get free life after free life. Like an original Mario Brothers. He makes it to a certain point, and then it's game over. You got to start all over again. That's interesting to me. So getting Perry to actually care about the game. Perry grew up with Atari. Tom, make him play. Now, you know what? Here's the thing with Atari. They all suck. And any game that was popular on Atari, you can play a better version of. So you can get, let's say Asteroids. You could play Asteroids on Nintendo. You could play Asteroids on an arcade emulator, and it'll look better. Pitfall, name any Atari game, Centipede, whatever. There's better versions of them on other systems. There's no reason to play. There's no reason to play that. Soviet Goat makes a good point. If there's an arcade bar in PA, we should have a PCL meetup there. That's a great idea. Yeah, maybe I can task you to look into that. Because if there is a arcade bar, I'd be way into that. I know there are in New York when we get back to New York, but obviously I'm certainly not expecting anybody to come to New York with us. In 5 years, if Perry becomes one of the most best video game players, it would be hilarious. Well, listen, Perry would fit into a very specific category. He's like this, boomer video gamer, boomer gamer, or the reluctant gamer. And I do think he's in an interesting category, and that's why I say kids might tune in, because it might be funny to see a guy like Perry who is experiencing these games that everybody has grown up with and has in their DNA essentially for the first time. And here's this guy that's kind of out of touch, out of shape, out of touch, and out of time, playing a video game for the first time. I think that's interesting. I think that would be cool. And I think other people can get into that. The Switch version of Wii Sports. Yeah, I remember getting that. I think that's on his Switch, whatever that's called. So New York has Barcade, that's in Brooklyn, which is which is in Williamsburg. And then there's a Barcade in the East Village, which is always pretty crowded. So we'll figure something out. But I like that idea. You don't think kids will like older games? I beg to differ. I think watching an older guy play older games for the first time is going to be interesting to people. But anyway, they got to find it. You got to randomly tune into that. It's not like, it's not like they're going to be looking for it. It'll be an interesting audience because not everybody who watches PCL cares. It's weird. For some reason, for the nature of like streaming on Twitch specifically, I think there's a lot of gamers that are fans of PCL, but I don't think every PCL viewer is into video games or talking about games or playing games. Either maybe they did at one point and grew out of it, or whatever. So it'll be interesting to see the kind of audience we get for the gaming streams. I don't know, and it'll be Twitch exclusive. It'll only be on Twitch Live. It'll probably go to YouTube like after the fact. But if you want to see it live, it'll be on Twitch. So, Obi-Wan, Alex, I can't wait for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Neither can Teddy. Teddy's very excited about that. It's a few weeks away. We got our tickets to see it that opening Friday. After Mailbag Friday, whatever that day is. That first week of April, we're going to like the 4-something show in IMAX. Very excited. Teddy's way into it. Like watches the trailer every day. Multiplayer with fans, yes. You're gonna have to have a Switch though, because it'll be Nintendo multiplayers. And he's got a Steam account and everything. We'll work our way up to that. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself because the thing that I end up doing is I talk about these things and then they never come to fruition. But this one will. I don't want to get ahead of myself. You know, baby steps with the gaming stuff. Baby steps, simple. We'll see how it is. We'll do it as a test run, like a beta stream, almost like the Weather Matters stream. And if it works, great. We'll do another one. And if it doesn't work, we'll figure out why it didn't work and try it again a different way. I haven't played Lust Theory on Steam. Well, I don't know what that is, but just going by the title, it sounds like it's right up his alley. Time for Georgia to get ready for her day. Well, have a great day, Georgia. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll get back to you on that email. By the way, Georgia very generously donating some VIP tickets that she purchased for Pottstown and just wants a signed poster, so I'm going to facilitate that for her. And by the way, Georgia, thank you for being a loyal Patreon. Tell the rest of these dinglings that are in the chat right now that have not signed up for Patreon to sign up for Patreon. Tell them how great it is. And have a great day. Did I get all the McDonald's Maritos? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, I got them off eBay for like $6. They're now bath toys for Teddy. He's way into the whole Mario thing. Has anyone sent Perry anything from Chip Chipperson? Not that I know of. Maybe somebody's used the name here and there. Listen to Georgia. She says, "Sign up for Patreon, you jagoffs." I mean, take it from Georgia. She knows. Oh, media shares. No Chip Chipperson media shares that I've ever seen. Did I make it to the Wayland yet? No, I haven't. I don't have. I really I haven't had any time to do that. You heard how I spend my free time. If you're on Patreon, I go to Costco on Saturday evenings. So no, I haven't done anything cool like that. No, one of these things. I've been really light on the booze too, the drinking. I've been going real light on it. Let me see here 1 second. Well, no new Patreon sign-up since the last time I mentioned it, so I'm just going to shut up about Patreon for the rest of the evening. If you want to sign up, sign up. If you don't, what can I tell you? You're going to miss out on all those phone calls. How about entering Perry in an arcade tournament? I don't think he's quite ready for that. Yeah, Perry did chew me out for going to Costco on a Saturday evening. I thought I was going to be making out great because I figured nobody would be there. Boy, was I wrong. You know, I mentioned something to Perry on that call. I should say this is a public service. And I think I'm gonna wrap with this. So I was just going through the aisles of Costco, and something caught my eye, and they had these shower heads. It wasn't something that I was interested in, so I didn't pick it up. But something about shower heads, and the house that I'm in, I've been in now for almost 2 years, just shy of 2 years. And the main shower that I use, is just dreadful. No, I wouldn't say no water pressure, average water pressure. And there's a thing that every shower head has installed in it, and it's a flow restrictor, where it restricts the flow of water, at least in North America, probably Canada, and probably throughout Europe as well. So I think most people listening to this covers you. And if you ever notice why your shower isn't great, it's this thing that started with, I think it's called the Energy Policy Act of 1992 of all years. So any shower head that you have from let's say 93 on, which is probably everybody, except Perry, but everybody, your shower head has this flow restrictor in it. And it's this little disc that's inside the shower head. And So basically, every shower head manufacturer has this flow restrictor in their heads, and it's by law. And it's intended to save people money on their water and energy bills. But if you live in an area with low pressure, it makes your shower like a drizzle. Now, you can remove the water restrictor with relative ease depending on the manufacturer, and it returns the pressure to normal. Everybody needs to do this, okay? And I know a lot of people probably know about this, but if you don't know about this, do this immediately. And I don't care if you live in an apartment, I don't care if you own your own home, I don't care if you rent, whatever. Live in your parents' house. Take off the shower head and do a YouTube video, so you're not going in blind, but you'll find it. It's like this, a lot of them are colored blue, sometimes they're red, and it's this little disc, and they're sometimes a bitch to get out. Sometimes the manufacturers make it relatively easy. Sometimes you can literally just pop it out. But you really got to jam like a Phillips head flat screwdriver in there and get it out. The one I had to take a drill to, like my Milwaukee, I took a drill bit and I literally just drilled into my shower head. I'm actually going to get a new shower head because it just inspired me. Why do I have this shower head that the guy who sold the house put in? I'm going to buy my own shower head. So you drill into it and you pop it out. And let me tell you right now, when I put the shower head back on the thing, and I've been meaning to do this because I've done this before. I did this years ago in my old apartment. I had this apartment when I lived in Woodside, Queens. The best shower I ever had. It was like a waterfall. And even with the flow restrictor, when I took the flow restrictor out, when I first found out about this flow restrictor thing, I took it out and it was almost too intense. It's like that Seinfeld episode. And I hate sentences that start with "It's like that Seinfeld episode," but it's like that Seinfeld episode where Kramer's selling the bootleg shower heads. But this is a public service. Even if you buy a brand new one or if you have one, remove it. Look up what a flow restrictor is. Type it into YouTube. Flow restrictor removal. It's very easy to do. You look in, you get the Phillips head, you get a drill, whatever, you hack it out. Make sure you get all the remnants of the flow restrictor out after you remove it. Now, there'll be warnings from the manufacturers. Please do not remove whatever. That's all nonsense. I was actually looking into this. There are some manufacturers that actually state that it's illegal to do it. Please check with your local authorities before tampering with any flow restriction. Anyway, listen, if you don't know about this, if you take away anything I say on After Hours, do this. Everybody do this. Either before you go to bed tonight or when you wake up tomorrow, remove your shower head. Get a wrench. It's very easy to do. Remove the shower head. Take a wrench, remove it. Now, you might need some plumber's tape to get it back on. Look into the shower head. And it's this little plastic disc that goes around the hole. Sometimes it's deeper in. Sometimes it's closer to the surface when you take it off. Sometimes it's deeper in. But you want to take it off. You want to just get in there and rip it out. And I'm telling you, you're gonna see a big difference when you put it on. Even if you think you have great water pressure, it's not as good as you think. Is it an American thing? Well, it's definitely an American thing. I think it's probably it's got to be a Canada thing because they buy into all that bullshit even more than America does. I don't know if it's the rest of I know Japan doesn't buy into it at all because if you get a shower head from Japan, they don't have any of that BS. But it's very easy to do. Just with a little bit of know-how, and you can do it. It's just it's very simple.
You know what these are?
Let me see if I can pull up a video here. I'm just going to see if I can get a video on it to show you guys a quick one. Just because I like to give an actual TomB's tip. This is a real TomB's tip, by the way. This isn't the kind we play on the stream. But let me see if I can get this up here. Just to give you a visual, just to kind of show, because I've told this to as many people as I could. and we're going to take a little bit of a detour here.
You know what these are? You may call them flow restrictors. These little things that go inside of your shower head that reduce the flow of water.
What it looks like.
We actually call them flow regulators, and here's why. We're using the top of the line flow regulators on the market by a company called Neopearl that makes some of the best parts for plumbing fixtures really on the market. Why did we decide to use Neopearl? Well, because we like...
But you know, I actually think that's a pro flow restrictor video. I don't know. Let me see. Let me get another one here. I'm trying to find a short video because I don't want to spend all day on this. See, some of these are like 10 minutes long. I don't want that. But anyway, you just pick around a little bit. The thing will come out, and okay, here's one. This one's probably not too bad. Let's see what this one is. All right, I like this guy. I'm gonna take a chance on this one. That guy looked like he had a whole box of flow restrictors. Like, hey, you can install. Maybe if you're a landlord and your tenants are using too much water, maybe that's what you do. Okay, here. This is a video. I just want to give a little like visual resource.
What's up, guys? The Average Handyman here, and I just wanted to let you in on a little secret. If you have water pressure issues in your shower, I have a little trick that might help you get some more pressure out of your faucet.
We could skip this. So yeah, you're gonna need the wrench. Okay, you see how he takes it off. Okay, now this is the important part. Pay attention here.
So inside you'll probably see some crud.
See this thing here, that's like a little filter. You can take that out too. That's not necessary. That little filter thing, that does nothing. Take that out as well.
In this case, it's got some thread tape. So we're going to get that out of there, and then there's a strainer. We're also going to get that out of there too.
You don't need that.
And that's going to reveal what's causing your pressure loss.
So you may think that thing right there is the flow restrictor. It's not. That's just like a strainer. The flow restrictor is underneath that. Needle nose pliers, that's a good idea.
So you just use your screwdriver. And this will get this, we can get this strainer out.
All right, this guy's taking a little too long. All right, there it is. That's the devil. That is the devil right there. That's the evil. That is the demonic flow restrictor. That blue thing, it may be a different color. It might be green. It might be yellow. It might be red. But you guys all have to do this. You have to take this out.
Here's what's blocking your flow. It's called a flow restrictor.
Look at that. That is in every shower head. And now, I'm just going to say North America, but if you're in North America, you definitely have this. If you haven't done this already, you're missing out on water pressure. Look at that. That's ridiculous.
So you don't use all the flow in your neighborhood or waste any water. But you'll see a big difference when we get this thing out of there. Some of them are different. Some of them you can pry out with a screwdriver. This one looks like there's no way that I'm going to pry that out of there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screwdriver and just bust it right through and then pick out the pieces.
Try that too.
Give it a good smack. You'll see it.
See, he just busted through it. I would really get that whole thing
that
out.
strainer has just been knocked out, so you gotta get it out of there. And you can use your needle nose to do that. Use a little washer. You smell like pee-pee. Just gotta get the piece out of there.
Hey, Dad.
So now, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So that was what was clogging up the flow. Look at that. Now a straight shot to get to the nozzles. Alright, now we gotta put this strainer back in.
I would still take out the blue border there, but
prevent any kind of crud or whatever, sediment, to get to those nozzles.
So now he's going to put it back on, and Use
All
plumber's
right,
tape.
let's see how much pressure we got. Much better.
Anyway, you get the idea. I just wanted to pass that on because it's such a good thing. And please, if you're new to this whole flow restrictor controversy, please pass it on to your friends and family and tell them to get them all out of every shower head they have in their homes. They're diabolical. And who is the Energy Policy Act of 1992 to tell us what to do with our water? If we want to pay higher water bills, we'll pay higher water bills to get a better shower. I just think that's outrageous. Outrageous. So, anyway. I know a lot of people know that whole thing. Oh, Rob says his shower head game is strong. Hey, I was going to actually ask you, Rob, can you send me a text of what shower head you recommend? Because you do have killer shower heads. I'm in the market now for a new shower head. I don't want to get some cheapo shower head for $15 on Amazon. I want to get a real, the shower is important. I want to get a really good shower head. I want to treat myself to a nice shower head. I didn't even like the one that was in Costco, as much as I liked Costco. So, yeah. Anyway, I hope everybody, and I want to hear back the next time we talk. I want to hear back about how everybody got rid of their flow restrictors. Send in your photos of your removed flow restrictors. They're Satan the devil. What's my opinion of men kissing videos that people send Perry? I talked about this last time. Jim and I kind of have to go through some of these videos because a lot of the men kissing videos are age restricted, which means I have to rip them and play them manually. And, I do review them a little bit while the stream is going on. And, let's just say that they've lost their comedic appeal with me. They do get a little... I'm not here to judge anybody that's into kissing muscular men in a public fashion. That's fine. It's a little nauseating to me. I'll be honest. When you see it over and over in such a fashion, it just I'm like, okay, I get it. But of course it's not for me. It's for Perry. So yeah, I get it. Is there a joke that annoys me more than it annoys Perry? I don't think that's possible. That's a good idea. I want to watch Perry removing the flow restrictor. That would be a disaster. Oh, you're going to do your bath. Rob you have redone that bathroom more than any person I've ever heard redoing a bathroom. You want to flush mount to the ceiling and waterfall and stuff. That's the way to go. If you can have the setup where it's a flush mount to the ceiling going straight down. I don't have that set up, but man, if you can pull that off, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. I like the rain shower heads, but they don't have the pressure like some of the other ones. I like the coverage of a rain shower head, but I'd like a little more pressure. I don't know. I'm going to get out of the shower head weeds, I promise. 3 gallon per minute shower head might get you arrested and thrown in jail for life. But it'd be worth it. Will we get the Testicle Tiger PCL t-shirt? Yes. You know what? I've been trying to find that exact image online and I can't. So I'm going to have Perry take a really high quality photo of it. And yeah, I'd like to get the Testicle Tiger t-shirt, with a PCL leopard, tiger print on there. I mentioned that on the stream, but yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. Tom, LMFO, it's about the sale of new shower heads without these in them would be my guess on the actual policy, not about preventing you from paying higher water. Well, there are no shower heads available in North America without them installed, and whatever it is, it's water. They bill it as water conservation or you're saving money or whatever. I don't know. All that. I can be environmentalist, for certain things, but not with that. That to me is absolute nonsense. Let me be the judge of how much water I use. How about Perry at the Blue Oyster from the Police Academy? I do have that song stuck in my head perpetually for life. Da 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 da. There's some pieces of music that just stay with you forever, and that's one of them. It's an apartment complex. I don't do restrictor removal, you son of a bitch. I'll get thrown out of here. How many t-shirts would I order at once? Susie could help me. I'd probably order, off the top of my head. I mean, I don't know, she would probably need to get an order of 1,000, right? I don't know if I can guarantee 1,000 shirts, but maybe 500 to 1,000, maybe. I'll get back to you on that. I'll think about it. I'd like to have some shirts to bring to Pottstown, to have like some merch sold there. So maybe like the Tiger shirt is like a Pottstown shirt. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Do I have a 2.5 gallon per minute shower head or a 1.5? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's whatever came with the house. The house was flipped. So the guy that sold us the house. Okay, yeah, cool. 500's reasonable. 500's reasonable. And it would be a black shirt with that tiger on it and just say PCL underneath. And the PCL would be like, like a tiger pattern. I can drum up like a basic thing, but I think that would be a cool new shirt. But thanks, Robert. $2.5 or higher. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, yeah, it's a small run would be good for the shirts because I think we could definitely sell definitely we're good for 100, and then you'd be stuck with like 400 extra shirts, and maybe over the course of time, the rest of the shirts would sell. But I don't, and then you got to figure out different sizes for people, like. Extra large, XX large, medium, small, so then you're stuck with all these things. That's what's kind of good about the site we have now is they're made to order. So anyway, somebody says, I miss Bozo every day. I'll never forget his beauty. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, as much as I like looking at the boat, I'm kind of over the Bozo thing. I don't miss Bozo. And I kind of don't want it to make a return anytime soon. I think that had its run. I don't have any affinity for Bozo. I love the boat. I looking at the boat tonight, it kind of gave me like warm, fuzzy feels about PCL, and it just that particular boat just screams PCL to me. But the Bozo, I feel like Bozo had an honorable death the last time, where it was like the multiple Bozos. I think, but anyway, I'm one man's opinion. Just because I say that doesn't make it so. If you like Bozo, that's fine. Just like anything else. Don't let anybody else's opinion affect you. If you like something and somebody else doesn't, it's okay. It's not the definitive opinion on something. It's just my opinion as someone very closely associated with PCL. Somebody says, at first I thought Perry thinking the Instagram celebs were real was a meme. Oh boy, you must be new here. I'm actually shocked that he thinks he's talking to real celebrities. Does he still have all the stuffed animals? He everything except the giraffe, I guess. The giraffe was given away. And I guess I forgot about that. So he said the boat and Bozo fans are about to go into a civil war. I like the dog. I like the dog. Kind of sits there like a loyal, like and that just speaks to the loyalty of dogs. Is that no matter how much abuse Perry's given it, it still sits there loyal, guarding the stream. If I'd like to see one costume again, it would be on Perry. It would be the egg. I don't remember that. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Was it like Humpty Dumpty? Yeah. Plus the boat blocks the sun. That's a great. Boat has multiple uses. It can hold pictures. Perry can take a nap in it. It blocks the sun. It functions as an actual boat. By the way, how crazy is it still to me, and I still think of this sometimes, where the original boat from like over a year and a half ago now, the original boat, the original Explorer boat, Perry deflated that and then like drove down to like Orange County and was walking on the beach early one morning and gave it to some random woman passing by. Hey, you want this boat? This disgusting grease-covered, Vaseline infused mess of a boat. He just gave away. By the way, that probably somebody watching would have paid like a couple $100 to have. And he just gave it away to some random stranger like a lunatic. That I'm sure that woman threw it away, of course. I love how you guys had him attempt to sleep overnight. He did sleep a little bit in that boat. Yeah, he did. He did come close to threatening the boat tonight. He whipped out that. By the way, how frightening is he when whether it's the Bozo or the boat, where he whips out the box cutter and he's like, "I've got it." He points it at the camera and he's like, "It's time to die." I actually get genuinely frightened when he does that. Tom, what should we be sending to Perry? Taxidermy, sex toys? Definitely not sex toys. Please don't send sex toys. Marbles. Use your own devices, but let's avoid sex toys that are too gratuitous. Unless it's like the penis brass knuckle thing. That was funny. Did he also give one to his apartment manager? I think I remember that. Yeah, there was another one he gave to his apartment manager. God, who hates his guts, by the way. So I don't know. He was. And by the way, he kept the boat. He wasn't paid to keep it until Friday. I just asked him if he can keep it till Friday. He was only paid to keep it 2 hours into the stream tonight, and it lasted. It's going to last until Friday. So I don't know. I think it would be unceremonious for him to just to stab it. At least, I feel like he should at least deflate it. We had an idea before the stream, like, oh, maybe at the end of the stream he could put it in the pool. And I was like, well, wait, there is no pool. This pool is completely drained. Not only drained, but like they're completely redoing it. So it's very rare for the complex he lives in to spend any money. Popcorn's still on the table? Yes, it's on the table. It's on the counter. It's above the microwave. It's on every flat surface of his house. So yes, popcorn is very much on the table. Oh, one person signed up for Patreon since the last time I talked about it. Thank you to that one person. One person's going to have a great time diving in and listening to those thousands of hours of phone calls between Tom and Perry, wondering how can this guy do it. But seriously, thank you for that. If it wasn't for you and staff, it wouldn't be possible. I hope he sees that one day. He sees that occasionally. He does realize that. Again, the version of Perry that you see on the stream, or here on the stream, where he's like ungrateful and he's just raging and that, he's not like that 24/7. He does have moments of clarity. Not about the fake female celebrities, but about like what people do for him and even what you guys do for him and the stream, He'll even say something about Soviet Goat like once in a rare while, where it'd be like, and you don't block people like Soviet code. I keep telling you, it's like, but I know, okay, but the guy helps me pay my bills, so okay. Like he realizes that, not on the stream necessarily, but he'll realize it, like, in the days in between, So you can't take Perry screaming and raging at face value, because that's not the real guy. He doesn't even remember, as he says I don't even remember saying that, when he says something dumb on the stream like he did on Friday. How about sending him a big wheel? Like the inflatable kind, like from the toy? With flow restrictors, whatever, I personally have no issue with my pressure with it in. Listen, what does it cost you to remove it and take it out and put it back in and see the difference? Maybe you'll be blown away. Just to clarify, I was saying the policy isn't about stopping you from paying more if you want to use as much water as you want. It's about restricting the sale. Well, it is, though. That's the language they use. That there's various interpretations of that law. But maybe you're secretly within the showerhead industry that makes the flow restrictors. So maybe you have ulterior motives. The Wonder Wheel. That was it. The Wonder Wheel. I haven't seen that movie. I don't think that movie's aged well. The Toy with Richard Pryor, where I think the actor's name is Scott Swartz, who is famous from A Christmas Story, is a spoiled rich kid. His dad is played by Jackie Gleason, and they basically hire a black slave to be his toy, who's played by Richard Pryor. It's called The Toy, and it's rich white people who buy a black man to be a toy. It's more like a babysitter for this spoiled rich kid. Don't think that would fly today. I don't think that would fly today. Something tells me that wouldn't make it into theaters in this day and age. So I haven't seen. It used to play on cable all the time in the early to mid '80s, and I don't remember. I don't think I've seen it in maybe 40 years since I was a kid. I can't imagine that movie holding up. And I remember there being a joke about Jackie Gleason's character name was like called some. I was like, what was his name? Like, I don't know. Like his initials were like insulting if said a certain way. God, I can't think of it now. Yeah, I wanted the kid's go-kart track so bad. Yeah, right. The kid had great toys, and I was that kid's exact age when the movie came out. U.S. That was it. U.S. The guy whose name is very good, Robert. Holy shit! I knew you would get that. Jackie Gleason's initials was U.S. and he was basically U.S. Bates. Thank you, Mr. Patsy. And when they would talk derogatory to him in the movie, and I'm just remembering this from when I saw it as a kid 40 years ago, they go like, "Well, you ass," and he'd have an annoyed face because they were that was like a running gag in the movie. That was it. Yeah, I knew it had something to do with an ass. But yeah, I don't think that the toy is going to escape any writers' rooms in this day and age. But yeah, it's old Jackie Gleason, which is very hit and miss. I think Jackie Gleason's. I think the best incarnation of old Jackie Gleason is clearly Smokey and the Bandit, the first Smokey and the Bandit. Forget about the sequels, But when he's the sheriff in Smokey and the Bandit, he's phenomenal. And then because of that was successful, he's cast in a lot of other movies like The Toy. And maybe he's, I don't remember. Maybe he's fine in it. But from what I remember, he played an out of touch rich guy whose son is kind of spoiled brat and out of control, and they're in a toy store, and they see Richard Pryor, who is the employee at the toy store, and he's in the Wonder Wheel, and it's like deflating around him, and the little kid says, "I want that." He goes, "Oh, you mean the wheel?" He goes, "No, the guy." And Jackie Gleason goes over to Richard Pryor, and he basically buys him to come home with them. So, how hard does Perry hit? Really effing hard. He hits really hard. Sheriff B. Justice. Yes, that was the character's name in Smokey and the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit, don't sleep on that. If you've never seen Smokey and the Bandit, it's worth watching. It's really good. It's of its time, but it's everything works in that movie. It's ridiculous. Burt Reynolds is great. Sally Field is great, and Jackie Gleason steals the movie. Forget about the sequels. It's one of those movies where you have to forget about the sequels. You just watch the first one, like The Matrix. Just watch the first one. Try to forget that the sequels exist. And don't be tempted to watch the sequels if you enjoy it. There's a lot of movies that fall in that category, like RoboCop. Just watch RoboCop. Don't watch any sequels. It's better than Cannonball Run. The two movies get confused. Cannonball Run is more campy, and Cannonball Run's more like Mad World type of rip-off thing. Smokey and the Bandit's like more like a good old boy, like getting away, from Big Brother authority, in a cross-state chase. It's about bootlegging and sneaking in like beer. It's this whole thing is great. Have I seen the new John Wick? No, I haven't. It hasn't come out yet. I think it comes out next week. No, I haven't. I was really taken aback this week with the news that what's his name passed away. Lance Reddick, who is such a amazing I was gonna say character actor, but it's kind of insulting. He's done so much really great work. If you've ever seen the Amazon show Bosch, he's great in that. He's great in all the John Wick movies, and he's relatively young, and he just died. They say he died of natural causes, but geez, you go through his list of work, The Wire. Yeah, I mean, geez Louise, the guy is just in everything. And he has such a great commanding screen presence. You know how I found out about it too? I'm not on Facebook in the Facebook group too much, but I was in the PCL Facebook group. I think I was looking at something else, and there's always this lame running gag, and it goes back a long way with Perry. I always thought it's lame, but some people love it, where if a celebrity dies, you blame Perry for it. Like, oh, Perry killed another celebrity. I can't stand that joke. I think it's stupid, but people do it. And somebody made that dumb joke about him, and I posted his picture. I was like, oh no, there's no way that he and I looked at it. Obviously, it was true, and I was like, "Oh, that's a bummer," because I really enjoyed seeing him in anything, and he's great in the John Wick movies. You're gonna go see it in 40X? See, I think 40X is a gimmick. I think 40X is kind of maybe the worst way to see a movie, but if you enjoy it, that's cool. I don't like 40X. I just like a big screen. It's not like the cat thing. No, it goes back to like, I guess there's like a big three gag or something. I don't know. It's just like somebody will post, like somebody big will die, you know, whatever. So and so dies. Perry has another victim. And it's just, I never understood it. Like, not that it's like, I find it like in bad taste or anything. I just think it's not, I just think it's stupid and not funny. And you still see it. People still like it. Doesn't get a lot of traction. Like nobody, it doesn't have like a lot of steam. And obviously, here's the true test of if it's good or not. It never makes its way to PCL. Like you'll never see a comment coming on screen like, "Oh Perry, why did you kill so and so?" Like once in a while, it'll be like, "Oh Perry, why did you kill?" I mean, somebody's like, "Oh, why did you kill Tom's mom?" or something like that. You know. Which in a way I think is so ridiculous and, you know, offensive that it's funny. But anyway, that's the whole gag with, you know, oh, another celebrity died, Perry, you know, so whatever. I just think it's really stupid. But anyway, so yeah, so Lance Reddick, bad. It was one of those actors that I always enjoyed seeing. Made bad movies watchable. You know, if an actor that you enjoy watching can make a bad movie or a bad anything watchable, you know it's somebody good. Fred, what are some continued gags that I wish would be retired by fan? You know, that's not for me to say. I've made no secret that I'm not a big 92 fan. But that I understand that that's never really going to go away. I think the nature of comedy overall, and it's hard, is that there's a lifespan of certain gags that have seen their day, and then sometimes they're expressed a little too much, let's say. And I think it minimizes the initial impact and waters down the overall thing. But I think a lot of people are good at pulling back, you know, and be like, okay, this has run its course. Let's shift to something else. And then there can be a period of time where you miss it and then bring it back. But the 92 thing specifically, I'm completely over. But I understand that's never really going to go away. It's just not, you know, because too many, especially new people get into it and they find it interesting. I'm trying to think of a specific example. The Caravello Kill Club? Oh, you mean the Caravello King? Yeah, Caravello, yeah, that stuff. I'll tell you the truth. The Meat Man thing is kind of like, it might be time to put a cork in that one. Like, I mean, I read one tonight, and I'm just like, okay, it's fine, but I'm not here to judge. You know, people are contributing, and it adds to the stream. But you know, yeah, I if you're gonna ask my sensibilities, they're gonna be a lot different from other people. But people tune in for different reasons, you know, and find different things funny. And of course, Perry's always going to bite into it. You know, Perry's always going to respond to the 92. So it's just, he's never, I mean, once in a rare while, he'll say something like, oh, whatever, or he'll write it off. But most of the time, he's going to start screaming and yelling and, you know. What gag would I like to see come back? That's a better question. I'll tell you the truth. I kind of miss the animal in the hallway bit. I think it's time to bring some animals in the hallway back. Or just overall, like media shares that have something, you know, like crazy like that. See, the problem with the hallway stuff is somebody will do it, you know, like the guy who did the zebra. And then there was other stuff that came along after that. And then somebody will do like a really bad one. Like it won't be as good. And Perry will like, oh, please, that's a Photoshop job or something like that. And it kind of ruins it. So, how did I find Tony Hawk? Tony Hawk found us. Tony Hawk was watching the stream on TomB Week and just literally showed up. And I think he cleared it with Jim or asked, "Hey, is it cool if I come by?" Because I think I said on the stream, kind of joking, like, "Hey, if you're nearby, come on over." TomB Week Volume 3, and he was like, "Hey, does Tom really mean that? I'd like to come by and be Tony Hawk." And Jim had been sending me messages, but I hadn't been in front of the computer because I'd been like doing other things. And the guy just came, and then when I answered the door, I was genuinely surprised. Like you could hear, like he's like, "Hey, it's Tony Hawk," and I swear to God, for a moment, I thought it was actually Tony Hawk because I don't really know what Tony Hawk looks like, and he sounds and looks enough like Tony Hawk, and I was like, for about 6.3 seconds, my brain went, "Oh my God, somebody out there watching spent a ton of money to get Tony Hawk to come to Perry's apartment for like a pop-in." Like that, it was like maybe for like a smidgen of time that was in my head. And then of course I caught myself like, "Oh, okay." And I just kind of went with it and the guy came in. What time is it for me? It's 4:36. Bring back egg sinks. You know, I think the when there's a reason to like, you know, throw one up or whatever, I'll do that. But I feel like we've wrung that cloth of anything. Yeah, but we can do that. They come in. They come in every now and again. 9 hours. Has it been 9? Yeah, it's been more than 9. It's almost 10 hours. I should probably wrap up. Whatever happened to Belushi Sushi? You know, I think people come and go. There's and I think people also come and then come back as other names. So I don't think anybody ever really goes. I think they come back as different names, and maybe people like even the guy who did the zebra in the hallway thing is because he writes me and he's like, "Yeah, I'm this name now, or I'm this name now, or I'm this name now." So you know, there's the hardcore that can stay through everything, you know, straight through, but it's a lot. If I was a watcher at PCL, I would have to take my breaks as well. Tony Hawk's is amazing, like a powder keg anytime he's on the street. I agree, he's only gotten better. What's the weather up there? You'll have to find out on TomB's Weather Matters when I decide to do that. I'd be fine with 666 replacing 1992 as the official PCL number. Yeah, that's fine by me. I agree with that. But look, like I said, the people who are not into the 92 stuff, I think we're in the minority. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just that I just think, you know, I'd like to move forward from it. I'd like to move past it, but whatever. Hey Tom, I haven't caught a stream in a while. How have you been? I've been pretty good, Blake. How have you been? Sam from Twitch is, yes, I talked about him earlier. I talk to Sam all the time. He's still around, very busy guy. Mark's still around? Yes, Mark is still around. Also a busy guy. A lot of people just, you know, have some people have lives too. What are the odds of funding a secondary screen to put behind Perry that the audience can recommend videos to play on? I'd love a stream where Perry is uncontrollably stuck in front of a gay porn. Well, gay porn wouldn't work for us. Is the Tony Balaclava thing a Pottstown gag? I don't know who that is. I don't know what that reference is. Did Tom do something in 92 that he wants to move away from? No, I have fond memories of 1992. I graduated high school in 1992. I don't know. I love how Perry isn't willing to do anything for you, but the minute Trump wants him to hide confidential documents and let him sleep over, he's willing to sleep on the floor. You know, that didn't go unnoticed by me, actually, Fred. I did notice that. That was pretty funny. That was like it. Maybe just kissing scenes like today, but the person who shared it. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, look, I don't know. I've seen enough kissing dudes on PCL to last me a while. Yeah, I get it. Somebody says they're a sucker for Perry's gay panic. It's very predictable, and when he can't look at it and anything like that. He's gotten a lot better. But yeah, does Perry mention DSP off the stream? Yes, but not as much as he used to. Like back when the DSP thing first started, the rivalry. And my thoughts on the fake beef, great. I mean, that was a completely artificial beef that was drummed up, honestly, by Scott, who is our behind-the-scenes, really, in a weird way, the CEO of Perry Caravello Live. I'll call him the godfather of Perry Caravello Live because it was his idea to do Perry Caravello Live. It's somebody that I've known for a while. And he knew of DSP, and he was kind of entrenched in that world, and he basically just invented the feud out of thin air. And eventually, there were clips of Perry going after DSP or whatever, and then DSP people, like DSP people that didn't like DSP, Darkside Phil, came to PCL. So I'm a big fan of the feud because it brought us a lot of great people. A lot of great, like, loyal PCL people came from that whole DSP thing. So even though I never heard of DSP before then, I don't, the only time I see clips of them are when they're played on Media Share. I don't know anything about things like that. Do I like the Hot Amy hacking bits? Yes, I do. I'm a big Hot Amy fan, especially OG Amy. Talk about taking breaks and coming back. OG Amy, aka OG Dan Dizak, life gets busy for people, and it took a little bit of break, but has come back with a vengeance, and it just kind of warms my heart because you could tell the difference when real OG Amy. The only thing I hate is that Stream Elements, which is what we use for our alert system, back when OG Amy first started, we were on Streamlabs, and the reason you could tell OG Amy was coming on is there would always be that little clip, like they'd have those little like clips of like the car going down the road. It was like a Lambo, and then it would be the Amy comment, and you knew he was going to get socked when you saw that like little clip of the Lambo right before the tip comment played. And Stream Elements doesn't offer that. So you don't get that preparation anymore. So that's kind of a bummer. But anyway, OG Amy, I call her, is been back for a while now, and it's amazing. So I'm a big fan of Amy. I'm a big fan of Amy, like in terms of like not just like how Perry gets beaten up by it, but just even hearing Perry talk about it. Like, I'm fascinated by real Amy. Like, forget about the version of like Amy on the stream. Like, even when Perry talks about her, like what she did, and like this like evil. Like, it's hard for me to separate real Amy from the Amy, like from the hot Amy that's on the stream. Like she really is. When I think about her, like the real Amy, it's hard not to think about her as like this super villain. Oh, May 13th Steelathon. I know that's going to be a pain in the butt to navigate the whole Steelathon thing, but we'll figure out a way. PCL supervillains are always the best parts for me, says Ian. Yeah, it's like the Legion of Doom, where you get like Hot Amy teaming up with DSP, teaming up with Ricky Horney tipping up, whoever's on the route much more of the PCL supervillains. I'd have to come up with a full list because it changes. It changes who the villains are at any given point. Like, what's DSP do? Like, is DSP like? Does he still have an audience? Like, I mean, obviously he has an audience. I mean, he's been doing it for a long time. But is he? What kind of stream audience does he get? I didn't think OG Amy was Danny. Well, I don't want to say anything out of school, Robert. I'm just saying OG Dizak and OG Amy returned at the same time. Make of that what you will. DSP has a small audience, mostly begs for money. What do you consider a small audience? You know what's funny about Perry is he's never begged for money. He actually turns down money. He must be the only guy in that category that refuses money. Is Tony Hawk a professional comedian? Yes. Tony Hawk is a professional comedian. He's an infamous lolcow, and most of the people who follow DSP are distractors. I can't stand that term lolcow. I don't even understand its inception. Like, I don't know what it is, but I can't. Lolcow. I don't get that. Soviet Goat says 200 to 300 viewers. Okay, I mean, I don't know. We started out with that, but 200 to 300 viewers, really? Like that's his peak? DSP run down 50K to do turn down 50K to do a podcast. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Scott who works for PCL, who, the godfather of PCL, made a very serious offer to DSP about a year ago to be a guest on PCL, and he ignored the request. And it was a very real offer, and it was Scott was paying out of his own pocket, and it was a good offer. I'm telling you, I'm not going to say the amount, but it was the kind of amount that you'd have to be crazy not to do, and he ignored it. Lol cow is someone who gets milked for jokes. Okay, when I hear people use that term, I'm just like, it's kind of like a red flag to me in a way. Like why are you so comfortable with that term? Tony Hawk is good. Yeah, Garrett's another one. Garrett's been great. Garrett's first appearance in Perry's apartment was on TomB week 1 when he just showed up to give me a ride back to my hotel, and compare that to how super great and natural he is now when he comes in with Perry. He has arguably has better chemistry with Perry than I do. In-person chemistry, at least. I think he's really great. Perry always to sue. Tom, can you get Perry to actually follow through and appear in court? Well, it depends on what we're talking about legally. Okay, lolcowing is laughing at them instead of with them. Yeah, I guess I get that. I just wish there was a better terminology for it. It's just kind of a, I don't know. It's just a weird. Maybe it just reads wrong to me. Who's DSP? Darkside Phil, who's like I guess a gaming streamer that Perry had a rivalry with for a weird. How Tom feels about the term locale is exactly how I feel about people who still use the term XD. We can get Judge Perry to appear in court, do you imagine? I'll handle this. I will take over this matter. Yeah, it almost sounds like a fetish term. Yeah, I can kind of see why you would say that. Yeah, but I think the Dark Side Phil thing, I think, pretty much ran its course, and Perry won. Honestly, Perry's bigger. He has more viewers. He has just I don't know. I don't know what else is there. You know, the henchmen. There was all this stuff, and it just kind of went away. What else is left to do with the whole DSP thing? I do like the media share sometimes where DSP's like talking to somebody and like dressing them down, and Perry's looking at it like, "Who the fuck are you? You fucking loser!" Like, you know. And Perry doesn't need to beg and guilt. Well, Perry, look, the day Perry begs for money on the stream is the day I pull the plug on PCL. That's the last PCL. Listen, guys, things are a little tight right now. Can you please send me a comment from Randy Callahan saying that I sucked his dick, please? Okay. Amy Liberante, if you're out there, sweetheart, could you please kindly send me a tip comment telling me that you're gonna rob my bank account because I'd like to get a bite to eat later? Kindly, please, please. Carl Nelson, if you're still there, can you kindly send me a big rant and tell me how disgusting I am and all the things I did in '92, please? Because I gotta pay the bills. Okay, because I'm behind on my rent, thank you. Soviet Goat, my friend, I know we've had our differences, but if you could send me in a comment about how I jerked off my friend John D's dad at the wake, please, thank you. So the day that happens, that's the end. That's when I roll credits and say, thanks guys, this has been fun. PCL is rolling off into that moon sunset that we've always been trying to get to, and we've now finally arrived. It is too much. We're done. As Perry would say, we're done. But yeah, Perry's never gonna do that. Perry's always gonna be the one. Perry's always gonna be the one to scream at them and turn them away. And I think that's what makes him, really. That's why we love him. Not all. I know not everybody loves him, but I know a lot of us do. What would Perry do without the stream money? Well, he wouldn't have any kind of savings account. He would have nothing to fall back on, and he wouldn't be able to pay his bills. So, not a lot. Perry's gonna Perry. Perry walking the streets of San Francisco, I would not try that. DJ says, I love Perry for life. I do. Yeah, that's right. He'd ask TomB for money, yeah. So anyway, that's the reason PCL exists, so he doesn't have to ask TomB ever again. Because that's the thing. I find myself saying this a lot, but, PCL for life, I have Perry for life. Like, literally, for life. PCL goes away next year, the year after. I'm still with Perry until death do us part, which means that I have to make sure he's looked after. I have to make sure in his declining years he's taken care of, that his needs are met, his bills are paid, and all that stuff. So I want to have things that he can fall back on, and that's where the PCL funds come in. So I don't have to ruin my life to make sure he's taken care of. And I got that. I got you guys to thank for that. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. For right now, they're going well. But this is only 2023. This is if PCL's fun for people that like PCL, but I have to think outside of the PCL box. When PCL's long over, I'm still going to be taking those Perry phone calls. When there's no longer a Patreon for me to upload them to, when the calls aren't as interesting, when they're not as funny, when he's elderly, when I'm older, I would like Perry to have enough of a nest egg to survive, not just survive, but live fairly well, and not have to depend on anybody else. So that's what I would like. And the next big thing is to get him some real estate. With the savings he's accrued, instead of buying tires for his car that are worth more than the car itself, I would like, I'd like him to have his own home. Would I consider a boxing match between Perry and Cyrax? No, I wouldn't consider a match with Perry and anybody. That would be bad for both parties, I think. How did I get involved with taking care of Perry? I've explained that on other after hours, but the long and the short of it is, I was working with Perry, and Perry was on state disability. He lost state disability by a let's just say a number of unfortunate incidents. And once he lost the disability, I kind of just spotted him for a little while, thinking he would get the disability back. And the months kind of went on, and it got worse and worse. And anyway, there came a point where it was clear that he wasn't going to get it back, and it became kind of panicky. And he didn't really have any support system. So I spent a lot of time talking to the guy, and I wasn't gonna walk away from him, in a moment of great need where he wasn't going to be able to pay his bills or pay his rent. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I wouldn't be able to go to sleep at night. What am I going to do? I've been talking to this guy and basically working with him for X amount of years, and then when shit hits the fan, I'm just going to be like, well, that was fun, but good luck with all that, and I'll see you later. There's other people that did do that, but I found ways to make it work during the time. But PCL was the real turning point. Anyway, that's the short answer. There's longer versions of that on other after hours that I don't really want to get into. Perry needs an album of selfies at wakes. Oh my, can you imagine? Yeah, by the way, that clearly was not his first time taking a wake picture. I still can't believe he sent that out. So Soviet Goat, I hear that you have that picture. So I'm curious to see how you procured it. Or hear how you procured it. My favorite story is when I met Mark Hamill and Daniel Carver. Yes, that was at the 1994 Howard Stern New Year's Rockin' Eve pay-per-view. The lunch, yeah, that's a good story. I told that before. Inappropriate times for photos, a new PCL segment. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, can I get a photo? The crazy thing about that photo is it's not even a selfie. He actually handed the phone to somebody else to take the photo. Can't imagine who that person was. Oh, and I would. I swear to God, if I didn't have, any moral compass, I'd pop the photo on here so you could see what I'm talking about. But I'm not going to do that. I really think it's gross. And it's probably because it hits close to home because like John's father's wake was the same day as my mom's wake, and I can only imagine someone come up to me like, "Hey Tom, do you mind if I get a photo with you, like right next to your mom's casket?" Like, yeah, hey, we're all dressed up, we're in suits. Sure, yeah, let's get that. I'm surprised Perry never got involved with the Howard Stern universe back in the day. He came close, and I'll tell you how he came close. I tried to spawn like a fake Twitter feud with Eric the actor when he was obviously still alive, and Perry was like tweeting him, and I was like, "Oh, you should go after this guy. This guy's doing whatever." I remember talking to him, and I think Eric responded to him once, and I was like, "Oh, this could be great." Because I knew Jimmy Kimmel was into like Eric, the actor, and obviously was into Perry, and I thought that would be a perfect thing. And other people, other parties were on board with that. And then a month later, Eric died, so that put an end to that, unfortunately. So yeah, that was the closest. Although I hear a high pitch Eric is going to be at Pottstown to go to the event. So that'll be kind of cool to get Perry and High Pitch in a photo, or at least a meeting. Like High Pitch Eric probably has no idea who Perry is, but that'll be an interesting encounter. Yeah, as people say, I love Eric the actor. I've said it millions of times. The day that Eric died, the Stern Show died with him. That was the last bastion of classic Stern, is when Eric would call into the show, because it brought out a light in Howard that had long since diminished in all other areas except when Eric called in. And when he passed, he brought the entire Stern Show down with him. And I didn't last more than that. But yeah. Rest in peace, Eric. Oh, Soviet Goat, about the wake photo. I said I wanted to ask Perry if I could see the wake photo, and the fake Scarlett sent it to him. Okay. I hope it doesn't go anywhere past that. So Soviet Goat can attest to the fact that it's a very inappropriate photo. Perry is beaming, smiling, and his friend John is kind of smiling, but you can just see that he's annoyed to be taking the photo. And his son is in the photo too, and he seems kind of lost. And it just kind of makes me fucking sick that Perry took that photo. It really annoyed me. But Perry's Perry. Perry's gonna Perry, right? I would get spooked by that dude Hansy. I think that guy Hansy was like legitimately crazy. I think, wasn't he banned from the thing? Okay, Soviet Goat confirms the photo is horrible. Yeah, it's just I agree. It really it turned my stomach when I saw it, and the fact that he sent it to a fake Scarlett. I mean, geez Louise. What if Perry is actually the world's best actor who has stayed in character for the last 30 years? Well, we've said this before. If that's the case, then he's better than Kaufman. He's better than anybody. He's the all-time best. And we all bow down to him. Fred says it good. I think the description of the photo is funnier than actually seeing it. If we saw it, it would be too real. Yeah. You know what it's like? It's like that. There's that movie, Grizzly Man, about that lunatic guy that goes to hang out with grizzly bears. And there's a whole documentary about him, and mostly it's his footage. But at the end of the movie, spoiler alert, the dummy goes up with his girlfriend and gets killed by a grizzly bear. And they found very little of his remains and his girlfriend's remains. But anyway, in the documentary, they find his camera, and although there's no video, there's audio of him being eaten by this bear. And the documentary talks about how the person who has the tape, what should they play it to anybody? And you never hear the tape, but you see a scene where a guy is listening on headphones to the audio of this guy being murdered by this bear, eaten alive. And you see his reaction in the movie, and then he gives his advice to the guy who owns the tape, and he says, you have to destroy this tape and never play it for anybody. And it was that horrifying. And I've always, at the time, I wanted, like, oh my God, I morbidly want to listen to this audio. But the description of that guy telling the guy to destroy the tape and never play it for anybody has stayed with me ever since I saw that. And I think it's more powerful than actually hearing the audio. So in the same kind of thing, with Perry's stupid wake photo, I think hearing us talk about how inappropriate and bad it is probably better than actually if I pop the photo on right now. Illegal says that if Perry was a great actor, he would spend more than 2 minutes promoting himself. That's a good point. The wake photo will eventually be on Perry's wall next to the Bieber photo. Lubricated Tacos on a Twitch subscriber. Tom, I just wanted to say my partner and I are really new to your stream. We only started watching 2 weeks ago, but this stream really brings massive amounts of joy to us. And I just wanted to say thank you from both of us for all the effort that you put into making the stream run and keeping Perry going. You've made an awesome, enjoyable show. That means a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love new Perry fans more than I can tell you. That's awesome, and thank you to you and your partner for watching. I love that. I love new people discovering Perry and the craziness of PCL. Oh, was the tape eventually released? Oh, maybe we talked about that on and after. Now that you say that, I think we talked about it previously, and I think it was determined that the released version was a fake. It wasn't real. Because I think there is an alleged leaked version of that Grizzly Man death audio, but I think it was, I want to say debunked as fake. But I could be wrong about that. I've never heard it either way, and I at this point I don't. It's nothing I would seek out. Am I planning on going till 7 a.m.? Like I said, I wouldn't. No. But I'll gladly take that Ruth Chris if Perry turns it down. No, it's 5 now. I should go. You see, when that stupid call was playing, it's not stupid. It was very entertaining, and you should all sign up to Patreon to hear more calls like that. Let's see if we got any more Patreon. Like me staying on all this time, did this earn me any Patreons? Okay, 3 Patreons tonight from last time I checked. That's not bad. Thank you to those 3 people. I that signed up for Patreon. You're going to enjoy all those phone calls. Fred says, I've shown some of PCL to my father. He says that Perry is, quote, a worthless human being. Needless to say, I've stopped showing him PCL. Wow. Derek says, apparently the grizzly man's girlfriend was trying to fend off the bear with a frying pan. Then it attacked her too. So it went back and forth from eating them both. Yeah, that's what I remember. Ooh. Was it Werner Herzog? Was he the guy that was listening to the tape? Okay, that sounds right. The audio from the first manned Russian space travel mission is brutal, chilling. Yeah, I don't like hearing audio or seeing video of people in real peril and terror and danger. It really bothers me. But I understand there's a morbid fascination for that kind of stuff. Oh, somebody said the other video I was interested in seeing was Steve Irwin's death. It was filmed but never released. Yeah, that was just like a stingray going in. I mean, that's a bummer. Steve Irwin is a bummer. Yeah, maybe my dad's up for the Willie Mays story. No, I'm going to save Dad for another time. He's got so many good stories. Yeah. Maybe Perry can ask for a selfie with Terry Irwin as she's holding up her husband's dead corpse. Whew. Oh, yeah. Seri Caravello says, listen to airplane black boxes 2 minutes before the crash hits. Its pilot's like, yeah, I was in this this weird thing. I've kind of come out of it now, but back in January, for whatever reason, I was watching stuff on YouTube, and it was about flight mishaps. And there's this channel. I can't think of the name of it. There's a couple of channels like this, but they basically take black box recordings and they recreate the flight like CGI. Like they give you the whole thing. It's like a lot of text based, like this flight took off from this airport at this time and this is what happened, and then 4 hours later this engine goes out or whatever, or they're lost over the thing. And there was a couple and I would just watch them because I've always been fascinated with aviation stuff, and I watch a lot of aviation YouTube stuff and airplane stuff. And there was a couple that had, it was a compilation of airplane, stuff where like the plane crashed and no survivors, and they played the last moments of the black box, and it was just, some of it was chilling, some of it was in other languages. And I remember there was this one that was in Russian where it was a situation where the co-pilot could have course corrected something at the last moment, and he screwed it up. And the last thing you hear, and it's in Russian, but it's, translated English subtitles, and the pilot screams in a panic, and it's translated as, "You just killed us, you stupid son of a bitch. You just killed us all, you stupid son of a bitch." But screaming it, and then it goes blank, like they die like right after that. Like imagine like that's your last words, and you're the co-pilot, and the pilot saying, "You just killed us, you stupid son of a bitch," and that's it. And there was other ones where, Jesus, like the pilot was like brave up until the last moment, like we're not gonna make it, we're not going to make it, and they give in to the scenario. But it was, I don't know, it was this very morbid thing, and it was at a time where I was dealing with my mom too, and I was just, I don't know, I was into these morbid, so, and some of them had happy endings. Some of these these videos, and some of them I didn't know, like you'd be like, oh, flight whatever, the crazy story of flight whatever, that where the plane tried to kill the whole crew, where like the plane like got crazy, like all these like readings wrong and this and that, and then the pilot figured it out, and there was this one flight that it was like over the Indian Ocean or something, and it was pitch black, and both engines went out, and the pilot on no engines landed the plane on a runway, and everybody survived. Amazing. So I was just watching those nonstop every day. I was watching them every day, like laying in bed, just trying to zonk myself out, and I would just watch these. And I if I could think of the channel, I'd say it. But if you look them up on YouTube, there's always these things. But I was into that for a while. Mentor Pilot is one of them for sure, but there was another one where they just do a lot of research, and it's a lot of text based, and there's just like a basic CGI, and then they'll recreate like the crash, like that one which is really terrible. I forget where it was, where the pilot is not that long ago. The pilot leaves the cockpit to go to the bathroom, and leaves the co-pilot in charge. And of course the co-pilot's this lunatic who then locks the door behind him and kamikazes the plane into a mountain. And the pilot, you don't hear anything on the black box recording but the door being pounded, with the pilot desperately trying to get into the cockpit, like ramming it, like panicking. And the co-pilot saying nothing, and it was a big story. That was weird to listen to. So anyway, there are some morbid stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I've kind of algorithmed out of it. It doesn't show up. I'm the kind of guy on YouTube where I only watch my suggested videos. So whatever's in that suggested queue, sometimes things come up and sometimes things don't. Yeah, have I ever heard the one of the FedEx loader that had the stolen plane and crashed it? Yes, that one is kind of entertaining because that guy is such an idiot, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna, do some birdies and do some loops, and yeah, where can I put this down?" And he's just like an idiot, and of course he crashes the plane and dies. But yeah, and you could hear like the tower kind of trying to placate him. And trying to get him like, okay, fun's over, please come back. But yeah. Anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up. I think we've run the gamut here on After Hours. You guys got a good free Patreon call, and I'll give one last pitch to Patreon. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Lots more where that came from. Help us out and sign up for Patreon. And if you hate it, you can cancel it. It only costs you $10. So, if I leave you with anything tonight, get those restrictors out of your shower heads. Those water flow restrictors. Open up your shower heads and get them out. Send me a picture of it, and then tell me how great your shower was after you put it in. Now, I'm only talking to the people that didn't know going. I know a lot of people do know about those, but the people who don't, open up your shower heads either today or tomorrow, at some point this week, and rip out that flow restrictor, screw it back on, and enjoy your water pressure in your showers the way they were meant to be, not before the awful Energy Policy Act of 1992 set the maximum flow rate at 2.5 gallons per minute. You deserve more than that. You deserve more than that. And by the way, it is not a political stream. Please stop with your Trump nonsense. Nobody cares. Take that somewhere else. We're apolitical here. We don't care. But yeah, let me know how your showers are. Oh, somebody said they're going to sign up for Patreon tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Send pictures of your shower head removals, and we'll talk about them next week on how great your showers are. Anyway, listen, we'll see you guys on Friday morning for Monday morning mailbag, and I will get working on that gaming stream and all that other stuff. And hey, I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. This is good for me. I like detoxing with you guys and answering questions and all that stuff. It's good. A lot of good things to come. Thanks to everybody hanging out. Thanks to all new and old PCL fans. You mean the world to us all. And thank you. More new Perry people is what we want. So PCL for life. Have a great week, guys. And we'll talk to you soon.